behind Solo here, who does have his ultimate, so this is going to be a hard kill. They may eventually be able to get it, but it's certainly going to take some time as he immediately pops his ultimate and walks away. Borrowed time makes it look easy.
I don't think there's really any rush for Alliance in this game, though, right? Like, it's not nothing too crazy.
So why'd he pop Freezing Field?
I guess he must have misread, thought there was another stun coming. Great question, though.
Maybe he thought a Ben was only level 5? I don't know. That was odd. It felt like one of those, like, you're trying to force it. A little bit too much.
Maybe he tried
Guys,
to taunt.
we need to get kills. But
you know.
Oh, okay.
Now Solo, even without the ultimate, boldly just takes that bounty rune in the river.
Jeez. It just keeps on happening, man. These heroes that are able to stand alone, like this Doom, like this forward position, Tiny can control these bounty rune spawn points very easily. Once again, Alliance walk away the beneficiaries of that free gold.
Pretty nice game for the Helm when you look at the base damage of the two heroes, right? Obviously, SF works off a lot plus damage, but still not too shabby between him and the Troll Warlord. So Brewmaster having that going to be a big buff in these team fights, as well as the help of his stun as Epileptic Kid going in a hot skin.
They're going to throw out that Rupture. Epileptic Kid looks to be able to TP away, and they will be able to catch him with the Avalanche. Epileptic Kid is now going to run himself to death off of that Rupture. Solo just can't really save him too much as Alliance come in force. Actually, that Aphotic Shield running into no one, and now the turnaround as they actually pop the ultimate. A little bit of fear onto the Magnus Live. He's being brought so low. He brought the Storm Panda with him. Eventually, he's going to be tossed up in the air, or maybe just right-click down very easily. Hanskin brought back down to earth, straight onto no one. No one not able to finish out just yet for the slow. Eventually, they will find that kill.
And they're going to get 3-3 too. The chase
they thought they had the kill on Epileptic Kid, but with this chase down of the Centaur, missing out a stun. A big whiff there. 33 will get out as a result.
Oh man, that would have been another kill too. I think 3-3 holding that Doom. He thought, Troll's dead. I don't have to do this, right? Tries to hold on to it, and instead Troll gets back. Then he's able to kind of re-goose into the fight with all of his allies, and Alliance lose a fight they certainly should not have.
He's probably thinking to himself, like, you know, I want to be able to save this Doom for the Shadow Fiend.
Or the Brewmaster, too. Like, he didn't know the split hadn't happened here. As you see in the replay here, it all starts well. I mean, frankly, when Epileptic Kid went for this ulti here, this was a little confusing. I guess he wanted to make sure that he had it before the silence, right?
Yeah.
That's all part of the plan, but he ended up taking a lot of damage because of that. And then right there, 3-3 kind of like holding this Doom, right? Doesn't go for it onto E-Kid, so nice fear as well there from no one to help out.
Was that only level 1 Rupture? I expected it to do a little bit more damage with the way that the Troll ran such a long distance.
Yeah, it did not seem like a lot.
8-9 Alliance losing a fight here, and you're beginning to see Virtus Pro and how their lineup is going to be able to operate. This 5-position band that they've been so fond of is allowing Epileptic Kid to have a lot more life in these engagements, and his early pickup, the Diffuser Blade, allows him to fight really early with this Troll. Same goes with the Shadow Fiend and the Treads Drums build. You actually come online pretty quickly, even though you think of these heroes as more mid to late game carries.
I think that the picks against the Brewmaster, like the Doom coming out, we talk about like Disruptor and how well that's going to shut down the hero, and the Doom, you can definitely see the same thing with the Stomp, right? But we've had the Blink Stomp. That's been the big thing for these Doom players, to just completely cancel out the Brewmaster player. 3-3 going for that earlier BKB, so sure, he'll have a little bit more freedom in the team fights, but that pretty much means Rezo's going to get off split. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop him unless he gets caught by a Blood Right or something just on the edge of it. Or a Rezo, rather, yeah.
And we were talking about, you know, at the start of this game, the panel pointed out Alliance is a team based on momentum. This is a game that they haven't actually gotten that much momentum. The net worth very slightly in their favor, but it definitely feels like they are on a timer. They need to be able to get that one big team fight that allows them to take over the map, finally finish out that mid-tier 1 tower that is still alive for Virtus Pro, by the way. Wow. And that is helping to control and make sure that they don't totally lose out on their Radiant jungle.
You're kind of waiting for this this Magnus play, right? I mean, you invested a lot into him of your early game. He wasn't able to participate in a lot of team fights because he was trying to get off that farm. He's super tanky now. He's up to 2,700 HP. He's got the Blink, the Van Braces, the Vampire Fangs. he's well ready for it. Even as an Essence Ring, if he wants to pull that thing out instead of the wand. Like, he's going to be over 3k HP, but he's not here. And they're in the pit. Like, this is where your Magnus has to be right now.
Well, they're going to come out of the pit and go straight for Fada. So now Alliance does know that they're currently doing Roshan. And there's a buyback available for the Crystal Maiden if Alliance thinks they can fight.
I mean, Sage just pinged him. He just pinged Limp. He's like, he's not here. Like, this is ours, guys.
Limp, as far as I know, I mean, he has TP now. He probably had TP earlier. He also has all 3 of the tier 2 items, by the way.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about investing into this guy and, you know, how he's been free farming and all that sort of thing, like, he even took all the items for himself. And unfortunately, we just haven't seen that impact returned. Alliance, though, continuing to get all those bounties, man. You can see the difference there. 800 gold difference in what they've gotten.
They still got an outpost, though, for the Radiant.
Yeah. Hanskin
in
some trouble here. He's going to try and just create as much time as possible throughout a last avalanche and such. Pop the healing salve because, you know, after all, you've got that shovel that's been digging up healing salves, so you might as well put them to use.
It's pretty hard to get rid of them all, honestly. You just keep digging because it's a lot more of those than bounty runes, I'll tell you that much.
No one recipient of a regeneration rune.
And a Grobo with a 10-second BKB, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's a quality Shadow Fiend item right there. Oh, here we go.
Okay, nice skewer back. We're going to get the Rupture in there as well. Epileptic Kid is also going to be doomed. So, yeah, Troll's dead. And Virtus Pro quick to retreat here, but Alliance need to be able to catch more heroes. Even if it's just supports like this, it's very important because they blew so much to win a fight like this. Nico Baby's going to pop his BKB to try and finish off safe here. The Aphotic Shield buys him a moment, but it's not too much. Alliance will be able to get that second kill, but a 4 position in exchange for all of those BKB charges and no map control, no towers, no big things out of that.
They didn't use the RP though, right? It was all based on just a skewer, so I still don't think it's that easy for Virtus Pro to just say, okay, you know, they use Doom, they use Rupture, let's just like run down mid lane or something right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Very good by Alliance to prioritize the guy who didn't have the Aegis. I mean, it sounds simple, but Epileptic Kid probably shouldn't have been in one of the more vulnerable parts of the map if he's not the Aegis carrier.
Yeah.
Like, if you go on the Aegis like that, that can create a good team fight for Virtus Pro. When you catch the Troll like that, it's just delaying the use of this Aegis for positive things for your team.
Epileptic Kid looking to make himself tankier, give himself some of that status resistance as well with the S and Y that's going to be coming in quite soon. And no one, of course, going for that straight big item in the data list. This is what you're seeing out of all the Shadow Fiends right now. A little bit of build-up, Treads Drums, and a BKB, because you need that for team fights, but then just get the raw physical damage of a data list.
And with the presence specs buildings as well, you know, one bad fight, one long cooldown unavailable for Alliance, and perhaps you suddenly lose a tier 3 out of nowhere. Oh, Fada going for the dangerous D-ward.
Yeah, Fada, hope this was worth your life because it may just cost him just that. Resolution. No Blink Dagger yet, so they won't be able to catch somebody like him unless Epileptic Kid does throw out the axes, but at the end of the day, VP, they don't really need to chase.
Look at Hanskin, though. He's cutting that wave. I believe he was spotted by the outpost, so that's why Save is running down here. Maybe he can create a kill opportunity, but he's got the Blink Dagger, so he's likely out of here.
Oh, so Hanskin actually going to blink. Spotted for a moment, blinks, and TP's out.
Blink being worked on for Rezo, but not going to be there quite yet.
Yeah. Save also working on a Blink himself is pretty close. Both of them are. So some big initiation opportunities for Virtus Pro very soon.
I do think there are some dangers when the BKB comes out for this Magnus, for example. It feels like a really good BKB game for Limp.
Yeah.
Like, he can just sit on top of no one. There's no Aegis, right? He's just going to shred this guy.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is a Shadow Fiend that's almost hitting for 300 damage a hit.
Well, I hope he's
without
RP,
getting a crit.
I guess I'll say. You know, there are
Yeah.
some requirements here. Got to press the spell buttons. But BKB this game should make that pretty feasible. Of course, unless Save can make those huge Rubik plays that they'll need.
Or solo, right? Like, that is actually a really big problem.
Yeah,
they've got this Aphotic Shield, and they're only really big control of somebody like this SF, preventing him from dealing all that right-click damage. Right, the Doom is a threat for sure, but it's not going to stop the dataless Shadow Fiend from still having a big impact in team fights.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about, you know, kind of questioning the solo Doom and like why they're picking it, and that's mostly just the laning stage. Well, if you can get out of the laning stage with a position 5 Doom, it does feel, or a position 5 Ava rather, it feels amazing. Because any sort of like multi-stun, you just pop yourself with your ultimate, then you save someone else out of it. And you're just such a nuisance in team fights. Like you're trying to request spells basically cast upon you by the enemy and try and save them from your allies. I mean, if you get doomed in a team fight, a solo, you're going to be very happy.
You're a great smoke breaker. You can play the front line of team fights really well. Just a lot of options. Some downsides, though, of course, being no stuns. Always a fan of stuns on supports, but they're able to make up with that with both the Rubik as well as the Brewmaster. Again, one of those offlaners that just kind of gives you that overwhelmingly strong team fight that it's hard for the enemy team to be able to break through. That's where the BKBs are very important for Alliance.
Jeez, that was a proper old neutral camp, wasn't it?
It really was. Mindbreaker and Titan Sliver.
Man, some of these items just change the whole way you're like considering the game. Because like there's just these whole new options now, right? Stash resistance, as well as having this Avo with you. Like now no one's even harder to try and lock down. He suddenly just has a silence out of nowhere.
So there's the data list, the Mindbreaker, as you said. The silence out of nowhere is like such a scary proposition. Fortunately, Alliance's lineup is not going to be super exposed to it because they've got 3 cores that all want to build BKB and have that BKB.
Toss back on the solo. Now the question is, do VP stand for their guy here? They will.
Alliance. They're just going to try and get out as quick as possible. Hanskin, microing there from Resolution. Not really on point. Couldn't get off either of the disables from the Earth Panda or the Storm Panda in time to stop Hanskin from teleporting away. Maybe he can do so here. He will manage to catch Limp, but this is probably where Alliance turns around a little bit. They do have their BKBs. Nico Baby's holding on to his. Hanskin, here he comes. He's actually back into it with the Avalanche leading the way. Doesn't get a toss back, but Limp is going to position himself for a 2-man RP. Solo going to be silenced up. Won't be able to save either one of these heroes. They're just going to be ripped apart by the Magosaurus. But there is also a Doom chasing down the Shadow Fiend. Nico Baby, he takes a crit, a second one, but he's easily able to dispatch of the Shadow Fiend. And this is the fight that finally Alliance were looking for so long. A dominant victory for them as they're going to be able to finish up Solo in style. The 4th hero down. Triple kill for Nico Baby. And with that, they can probably even backdoor the mid tower.
This is why they ran, I believe. Right, they saw what was coming from that fight. We've already used the split. Now we're near a shrine. They have high mobility. Sure, the tiny TP'd out, but he's going to be right back there with that Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
And then they just fully ready to commit the ultimates on top of that Shadow Fiend.
What a difference it would have been if they actually killed the Tiny in that situation, right? Then Resolution probably isn't grasping for straws as greedily as he was. He probably felt like, God, I used my ultimate. I need to catch something more. Because it basically didn't do anything for them. He goes too deep, his team follows him too far, and then the chase down, man. You have to respect it. Once you have lost the fight, heroes like this Doom, who moves so fast, is going to be able to get some damage on people. That damage then turns into Nico Baby being able to catch up thanks to those thirst charges.
And his chase just got extended as well because he's got the Shiva's Guard on the Doom as well.
Uh-oh, Vada, you didn't finish off that outpost, friends. Now he's going to be caught here. Oh, he does have a way out, it seems. No disables are left.
Dude, this CM is going to be so tanky when she ults.
She's got the craggy coat, right?
Already.
There's a lot of armor. We'll see whether or not he can actually get off good freezing fields, though.
I don't think it's a requirement.
Last long. We did have some items. I saw the spider legs picked up by the Magnus. He's still holding on to that, as well as that essence ring that's just kind of sitting there. I'm not sure if he's honestly ever really going to use that, but maybe. You have to be a lot more aware of these items. There's a lot of good backpack items like essence ring where you can pop in to your inventory, but I haven't seen him do it yet.
What are we doing with these spider legs, though? We got to figure something out here.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a Doom item.
Yeah, could be. I wouldn't mind it on the Magnus so much because he doesn't have Aghanim Scepter, so he doesn't have that kind of free mobility to always run around. Because he's a right clicker, he can't afford to be kited too much.
He also wants that attack speed.
Yeah. Well, he's still holding on to a magic wand.
That is true. All right, yeah, we can definitely make that swap.
Jump forward, Limp tried to get the skewer back, but Resolution too fast for him. Saw that read coming. Resolution will manage to get off his primal split. Limp held off on the RP, faked it out, stopped it, and is going to try and use it as a secondary part of the fight here. But it's going to be with heroes that are already dead and spawned. It does manage to get off his freezing field, ended up, but it's still going down with the RP on top of that. Solo quickly removes it off himself, and Epileptic is going to be BKB still fine. XS standing there trying to beat down Nico Baby. Nico Baby looks to be able to finish off. He heals up. Now he can run down the rest of the heroes as well. Underneath the blood right, triple kill, double for 33 as well, and that is going to be a team wipe. Alliance running over Virtus Pro.
And it started to look close there for a second. Maybe they could bring him down, but yeah, quickly it turned there as they just keep on tipping Epileptic Kid.
Dude, it makes such a big difference, right? That Alliance is just strong enough that Nico Baby gets these kills.
Yes.
He heals up, then he's able to run down these rest of the heroes. If it goes the other way, right? If SF kills him and they gets like a second or two to turn damage elsewhere, then that fight could look very differently. But
yeah, such a nice attempted initiation too, right? Rezo managing to blink out, kind of feels all right, but look at the way they're just sitting on the sidelines here from Nico Baby and 3-3. They just pick their targets like, okay, we're gonna rupture one of them, or we'll just do the other. Like, no one can do nothing but stand there and try and ult.
Yep.
And then everyone's just pinging Nico Baby like, please help me kill this guy. Not gonna wind up happening.
Feels a little bit like the way that Tim's was playing this Doom, is that 33 is just locked on. He knows his target every single time, and he's gonna make sure no one just does not have a game in these team fights.
Yeah, it looked like, if I'm not mistaken, Save also had the RP stolen there too, maybe, but couldn't even get it off.
Well, 12-20 with now like 13,000 net worth lead for Alliance, and they don't really need to do a whole lot here. They can play defensively on their high ground as Solo runs into them.
They've seen this play before, though. They kind of know what he's trying to do.
Virtus Pro is not hiding it whatsoever. Alliance 20 seconds until the RP. That's why Virtus Pro is rushing this so much blood right, as well as the Shivas. Now the BKB activated. They're going to go for Epileptic Kid, but he's going to try and finish up this Roshan. Nice telekinesis stopping the Fury Egg from Limp, but Solo's already dead. Roshan Aegis picked up by no one. He's going to be able to get off his ultimate as well, deering back some of these heroes, including Fada, who's probably going to be dying too.
2 seconds
RP 33 up in the air, and Nico Baby actually choosing to come back in. His Resolution's going to lose his Panda. He dies, lifts in with the RP as well. Nico Baby is tearing it up a storm here as GG is called. He doesn't even wait for his second life. Him and Epileptic Kid, they're both alive, but they say we have been destroyed by Alliance. That's 3 fights in a row, and that's just game.
Yeah, you can appreciate the effort, right? You're going to the pit, take that fight when the cooldowns aren't going to be there. You think, no RP, no Doom, maybe we have a chance, but even after finishing off the Roche, they're just...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant think fortification can save them. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide. came up for air.
I'll take that.
Why, thank you. Dire's middle tower is trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Has fallen.
Mine.
I was made of this. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is about to take the plunge. Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire have the spyglass at hand. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
To ban.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining as the Radiant ban. Dire's turn to pick. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick. Beastmaster. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Dire's turn to pick.
Pistol Maiden.
Dire's ban now.
Temporary assessment.
Turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. The Dire get a ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn.
Venomancer.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Disruptor. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn.
Timber saw.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant back.
Red Rider.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Slog.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
sword.
Choose your hero.
Kyle has spoken. We're going to a game 3, but of course we've got to do this thing where we just kind of run through the motions and see how we're going to go to a game 3. But it is going to be an interesting proposition for Alliance and how close they can make this game with this last pick, Void.
Yeah, I like the term desperation. It did feel a little like, uh-oh, you know, the Slark, it's kind of a classic counter pick. You go for the Faceless Void, but will we get there? Will we get to the point where it feels like a counter pick? Because I'm hoping that the panel are correct and we do get a game 3, and I have to agree that it looks pretty good for Virtus Pro.
Well, a lot of this is just going to come down to the laning phase and how that works out, so we've got to keep a very close eye in who's going to be rotating where and what kind of matchups they can get, because if they can get Timbersaw a good laning phase, and if Venomancer can go ahead and just destroy mid lane against that Templar Assassin, then they can get the ball rolling, and all of a sudden they could just keep on hitting VP with that mid-game aggression that Alliance is so good at.
Well, it's already started. As you can see, tons of wards throw down across the map.
Yep.
We've got people running top and bottom and then back towards bottom. Everyone's trying to find this matchup. Look at this Hawk down here scouting. Who's going to be down bottom?
So 33, he's going to show himself on this Hawk. And Virtus Pro is like, okay, now we know where with the Timbersaw is. So we're going to put that Batrider there. We're going to have the Slark into that matchup. A Beastmaster matched up to the Faceless Void is where you want him. So to start things off, Virtus Pro are going to have the lanes where they want to be. We'll see whether or not Alliance is going to try and shift things around as they see the lanes unfold.
Look at this play by Hanska too. Came up top, he ran into Rezo, and now he's blocking his wave. So they're going to force it under the tower here, it looks like.
And it's a little bit hard to, as what Resolution in turn needs to do, he has to tank the creep wave if he wants to prevent it from going into the tower. But that's hard to do because Nico Baby is just going to be right-clicking you the entire time. So it pretty much just means free damage.
It worked out all right for him, though.
Yeah, he didn't get bashed or anything. Nothing terrible happened. He managed to get it to 9 his own board. Mid lane, though, some early aggression. I love this. Solo, he's like, I'm going to make sure that no one has a better game than this 1v1 entails, because the Templar Assassin, it's a rough matchup against the Venomancer. So
this is the absolute classic solo way of playing Disruptor. He loves doing this. He just runs mid instantly and puts 2 Qs on you. And look at this Limp, super low here. No one even thinking about diving for that deny. But obviously not a bit too risky this early.
Oh, if he could have taken away that healing salve, it would have been a really big win. But instead, Solo cops a lot of damage.
But
and Limp,
he's man-going, he's salving, he's not going anywhere.
He's really not, because he still needs to be able to help out No One here, who took a spray to the face and a lot of venomous damage. Needs to be careful of getting baited too much, though. Limp is still holding on to the Fairy Fire. Good side blade lineup there from No One. That sort of play is exactly what he needs to be able to win the lane by himself.
Stave just found the other bounty rune, though. That's pretty nice.
No.
Got that one a little bit late.
33. A lot of sticky napalm stacks, so he's just got to retreat for now.
Yeah, and save.
Hit by the flame break. This could actually be his death. It's so much damage over time. He's gone. He's just dead. Virtus Pro pick up the first blood, and Solo will give them a kill in return. He's just suiciding so he can reset. I don't know if he's going to go back to bottom lane or maybe he'll show up mid. We'll see what happens.
What's really nice too about the flame break is that it's only an 18-second cooldown. It's not this like giant committal like the Firefly early on of 40, right? It basically gives you 2 chances of putting that huge pressure onto 3-3. And Say's been doing a really good job of staying in the tree line when he casts the napalm too. So the stacks have been a little bit lower for 3-3. That's why you see him cutting these trees, just try and keep that vision of the Bat Rider at all times.
Toss over a long range toss, and Limp, he's going to have some fun with this. He's going to be able to slow down no one, get a lot of damage in, and no one's just going to have to TP all the way back to the fountain. Actually didn't TP to his tier 1 or anything like that. Solo, he'll show up with his Invis rune to try and take some experience and an attempt at CS.
Yeah, we know TA can have these rough matchups, and then she's going to rely on that jungle to try and catch back up. And with Solo rotating around so much, he might be able to get a couple stacks prepped up for her as well. And of course, the main one you're going to look for will be those Ancients. As of now, we don't have anything for her.
As you see the laning phase unfold, is Trent, how are you feeling about the point of this game? And it's looking to me kind of rough for Alliance.
Parts of it, sure. I do like the fact that the Void has a good time. He's in that Radiant off lane. They have the Crystal Maiden versus the Beastmaster, so it's hard to keep that like damage over time pressure on the Void because you can just keep going with the Frostbite onto the boars.
Right.
So I think providing Nico Baby a good start is incredibly important. It has to happen. But as the panel pointed out, the key hero is going to be Timber. And I'm a big Timber hater, and this is why. Some games just wind up like this. The hero can definitely just straight up win you games based on the matchups, as that's a nice one for Nico Baby to grab. But if he is a terrible start like this, he just feels awful to have in your lineup.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his build. He's 1, 2, and 0.
Pick rate 13%, 33% win rate.
I mean, he's a jungle Timber.
Yeah. It's not great.
This is a pretty interesting way to try and recover the hero, though, right? Because, like, typically the whole idea is you get to level 3 with 2 points in reactive and you can survive in any lane, but he recognizes, I can't even survive in this lane with 2 points in reactive, so I'm straight up a jungle Timbersaw right now.
Yeah. He just needs as much damage out of AoE abilities, and he can clear through some smaller stacks.
Imagine a Timber losing HP to neutrals. This is a very depressing life for a Timber player.
Desperate measures, man. Desperate measures. All right, well, fortunately, Limp is going to be very kind. Passing over Healing South, 33 is going to make his way and find an Arcane Rune.
Now, with them forcing the TA out of lane, I wonder if there's, like, some merit to giving 3-3 this area. Like, can they, like, who can just go bottom is the question. Because right now, it's free.
I mean, if you had higher levels of wards, then Limp could just do that jungling thing. They do manage to find the kill on a Resolution here in the top lane. 2 kills now in that area. Look at 33 doing a nice job of pulling the hard camp into the medium camp area, so he's being as efficient as he can with this terrible situation.
It looks like he's practiced this, I gotta say. I am impressed.
But sadly for him, Shrine's not up until 7 minutes, so he's going to have to go back to the base. Hanskin, who's just playing around with no one, who is also trying to recover off of the jungle. In fact, they're in very similar situations. Similar amount of farms, similar amount of levels, both camped out at level 4. Limp, level 6, meanwhile, has the second level in his wards, throws an aggressive one to be able to see any heroes rotating in.
Look where Solo just TP'd from. He just TP'd from next to his TA to try and get out of this tower, and he's dead for it.
Yeah, he certainly is, because Hanskin's been hanging around this area for quite some time.
It makes you wonder, why did he TP? If he TP'd because he knew that Tiny was there, we've talked about how dangerous this middle tower is for Dire side. Tiny, I think, abuses it better than any other hero right now in the support role. You will die if you're just no escape mechanism hero underneath here.
Okay, well, this is a big advantage. Limp has got to do so much with this because they don't have an answer to this Venomancer and his successful laning phase. He's got to try and take down this mid tower as quick as possible and then start turning that pressure into other lanes as well. And that will open things up, allow 33 to be able to recover more, create space for Nico Baby to continue to farm, who is doing very well. He's keeping pace with the Slark, who is top net worth right now.
So he does have a bit more damage than you'd expect at this point because only the 1 point reactive armor, but that means he's also a little bit more vulnerable here as they go for the kill. Not going to be able to find it with the kinetic, though. Maybe up top. Nico Baby's been getting that safety. He's got the chrono here too, so Rezo's got to imagine they're probably coming for a play soon. He has the ward, seeing the rotation from a Hanskin, but Fada also going to scout it out here with a Crystal Nova onto the high ground and a Sentry. So they're not going to want to dive too hard, knowing the response is likely prepared from VP.
Save just making sure that 33 still is not able to do a whole lot in that lane. And soon with Epileptic Kid, now that he's got level 6 and stuff, they can feel free to leave the Slark alone if they want to at times. Now that he does have all that sustain, Nico Baby still camping out here. He's got his Midas on the way.
What's really difficult for 3-3 too is that sometimes when you're playing that matchup as Timber versus Slark, you can get level 6 and sometimes get a kill, right? You catch the Slark off guard, the ultimate's just so much damage, but you have to succeed on that very first attempt if you're 3-3 because he has no mana regen. Like, he's gonna burn his entire mana pool. He did manage to get an Ocean Heart, but he's so poor he like couldn't go for the Soul Ring early or anything, right?
Yeah.
So his sustainability in lane is basically nothing. Having to go back to the fountain again here on the Timber.
Meanwhile, we got the trends picked up for Nico Baby. We've got the Boots of Travel trying to be built by Limp, who's going to try and do that thing where he just controls a large part of the map off of his mobility and his wards, and that'll allow Alliance to group up a lot more.
That's a dangerous TV from 3-3 here to come in so vulnerable.
Yeah, it was a key one though, because you saw Bat Rider spamming the sticky napalm behind the tower, thinking that's where the TP rotation was going to come in. Nico Baby committing for the tower here, but Resolution, he wants to be able to get the deny. He's going to try for it, but he got a little bit too far away from the tower, and now he's going to get caught by the Chronosphere. Fada, he's looping around that Chronosphere to make sure he gets a Frostbite immediately afterwards, ensuring a chain stun that will lead to Resolution's death.
You got to teach him a lesson, trying that play in your face, right? That deserves a chrono. And that does mean the chrono won't be back up for the outpost at the very least. So if they want to try and go for a play. Oh, toss into the Ancient stack there, Solo.
Oh, they do get the slam there. Solo taking so much damage now, but a glimpse back over into Save and Epileptic Kid's hands. Not able to finish off the Disruptor.
Save practicing his Bat Rider in pubs, it looks like, just for that. He was well ready to spam that chat line. Timber's absolute most hated neutral item, the Mango Tree. Lore-wise,
True.
I'm surprised he can even pick it up.
Planting a tree, that just seems so antithetical to his character. Fada ends up getting caught in the mid lane as they've been continuing to try and put that pressure on the mid lane. They really want to finish off that tower, but Nico Baby, he gets a little bit too far forward here, and they do have the ultimate ready to go from Resolution. He's finally going to throw it down. He just wanted to get a little bit of extra damage before securing the kill. It's actually Save who secures it from long distance. He actually gets the killing streak.
I'm fine with that, frankly, if it's my position for Bat. I think trying to put as much as you can into this hero early on is really going to benefit you. Much like Crystal Maiden, he's got a very handy ability as a support to get that vision on the high grounds. And outposts here. Oh, looks like they're going to get both if Rezo can finish up here. He's going to commit his life for it.
Slowed down. No, he can't really TP away.
So that's 150 XP, right, that you're denying to each hero on the Radiant team with your death. And, you know, they got 223 each for the kill, so we'll call that worth.
Man, Diffusal Blade almost done for Epileptic Kid, which means, as you said, like sometimes the Timbersaw can feel good if he's ahead against the Slark. After all, he's got all this AoE damage, but when you're behind, you're really behind. And when he's going to have Diffusal Blade against this Timbersaw, he's just going to have no game whatsoever.
Like, he's just going to get lassoed and just die.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to Mango and Wand charges. If the TPs come through, maybe he'll be able to like pump up enough to get out, but they are bringing a lot down here with the Disruptor too. Solo has that first Static Storm ready to roll. The creeps will find him in the tree line though.
Is Alliance going to TP in to save 33's life here? Are they going to try and make a big team fight out of this? I kind of hope not. 33's going to try and escape through the trees. Actually gets brought back by the glimpse, breaking the lasso. Doesn't really seem to matter that much as the damage over time is going to overwhelm 33 eventually here. Just a little bit more is going to be able to find the kill, but now stunned off by the Avalanche, caught with the toss, and Hanskin does manage to get the turnaround here. Solo's also going to die as Limp showing up, and sure enough, Alliance Enforce, I really like that. Just at first I thought it was going to be terrible, but with Boots of Travel up on Limp, he's able to make these rotations pretty easily, and they do lose the tower for it, but...
Yeah, kind of even trade overall, I guess. Obviously, they got a lot of experience on the side of Alliance, but you're getting down that tower. You'll probably be able to take this outpost back relatively soon as well from the side of Virtus Pro.
Yep.
And should be able to occupy a lot of that bottom territory of the map.
And Vada was the one who managed to pull off the deny on the tower, so...
Oh yeah, that was nice. And they popped the ulti too, so the Slark couldn't go. Now an Invis rune here for Epileptic Kid with this Diffusal Blade. I'm surprised he's backing away after grabbing it.
See that 10 strength for Nico Baby. Now that the, I think it was the damage talent that got nerfed a little while ago.
Jeez.
He now feels like the strength is what's going to matter. And it is a very burst-heavy lineup from VP.
His HP with the shovel.
Yeah.
And if he swaps to Trank Threads, like, he can get to like 1600 HP easy with that shovel and actually more than that.
For now, he's going to prefer the Quelling Blade. He's got a healthy creep wave making its way in, but he may regret that if Virtus Pro ends up going on him. They do have the Sentry laid out. They're going to be able to catch Hans, get the toss back into the Chronosphere. There's the Slark way up there in the air. Might be able to get the kill, but the Shadow Dance actually goes off first, thanks in part to the Primal Roar from Resolution. That toss into Chronosphere combination wasn't good enough, and now Epileptic Kid almost healed up to full. They're still trying to chase him down. Doesn't have a pounce for another 5 seconds. No time dilation from Nico Baby, which would be a good way to limit the Slark here, but as a result, the Slark is going to be able to leap away into the trees, right into the corner. TP's out. Fada does manage to get the kill onto Solo, but it's only the 5 position that dies from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, 3-3 just hesitating there. Wasn't sure. Maybe better to take some guess rather than no guess. So just hoping that Nico Baby could get the confirmed vision on him instead. And
you see Alliance doing that like classic, you know, Alliance sort of 5-manning. The Boots of Travel pickup of the Venomancer makes this look so much better for them, because then they're not as exposed. Virtus Pro were pushing in bottom and mid, but Limp was able to quickly deal with the mid lane. His allies, you could see here, he rode down to bottom.
What I do like though is that Epileptic Kid, he didn't have that like panic moment, right? Like in that fight, he doesn't like TP Fountain. He TP'd straight down to bottom lane. So they wasted a lot of spells trying to kill him, and now he's just still on the map, still getting a lot of farm on this hero.
Yeah, if he goes back to base, he's going to start falling behind Nico Baby more than he already is, which is just about 300 gold right now.
Dota Plus favoring the side of Alliance.
Yeah, it's honestly looking, you know, the Timbersaw had a rough game, but he hasn't, like, he's only died twice. That's not too bad. He's looking to be able to pick up a Yule soon. Big part is Limp and Nico Baby have a lot of farm, and they have the team fight to back it up.
I'm still very impressed with his jungling strats to get back in this game. I really want to point out that I don't think a lot of Timber players would have done that. They would have like tried to suffer in the lane, or they would have forced another core to go jungle or something. But he's able to not only get that, but then make some plays afterwards. And another big play.
As the approach, nice force snap, gets a little bit of distance, but right into the hands of Resolution. Limp, very dead. He will get the kill on the Disruptor at least, but still not worth the trade-off there of a dominating kill streak going to Resolution. He's going to be very happy with that. And that sort of pickoff, by the way, is big because VP have been playing without no one for the game, right? He's 0-0-1, trying to finish up his Desolator, so he's got that classic TA big power spike of Blink Deso.
And this is the vision of the panel we're talking about. Like Blink Deso TA with all this vision is terrifying to play against. Even a core hero like Limp will be in trouble.
Save. He's going to try and approach with the Firefly. Will be able to catch bottom pretty easily. And now, maybe, well, the Chronosphere is actually going straight for the Templar Assassin. Didn't get saving it, and there's nothing to be able to burn through the refraction. So Nico Baby did no damage whatsoever. The Avalanche and Toss brings save low, but he's going to stick around with a sticky napalm to make sure Hanskin can't get away, nor can maybe Nico Baby. A Force Staff actually breaking the pounce, so he will be able to get out. Over to 33, who's being able to create some time, does manage to get the long jump away, TP out. No one's going to have a hard time eating through that armor. So they're just going to be able to get Hanskin, but they still got the mid tower. And the Chronosphere was used for nothing.
Yeah, just killing refraction charges. And that's one thing. We've talked a lot about matchups that don't feel as good as they used to. And I think we're going to see that when that Aghanim's comes out for the Slark, it's going to look a lot like that Morphling, right? Where you just you keep getting leashed over and over. And you think, yeah, Chrono's really good, but if you can't time walk this Void, you're going to be missing out on one of the key aspects of this hero.
We You can see there, 33 completely ran out of mana. I think Nico Baby assumed he was at least going to get like a chakram over the top from that Chronosphere. I still don't think that would be close enough to be able to bring the TA down, as it takes a while for chakram to burn through all that. A lasso apparently on a creep. Okay. Well, mid lane is where Fada dies as no one finds yet another kill, and he will have that Desolator coming in with a Van Brace as well. Make that TA's power spike even bigger.
I mean, I hate the Prowlers too, man, but I don't know. I don't want to start lassoing there. The Void got a little slippery there, I think.
Faces a stiff win.
This is where Templar Assassin just starts running around, taking out towers, going for team fights whenever. 20 movement speed was the build for no one, by the way, so he really wants to make sure he can stay on top of these heroes as opposed to the 200 trap damage.
Also just nice versus Veno and Timber, right? Like lots of slows, lots of these abilities you're trying to dodge. And wow, a lot of the items coming out right away here. 3 to 3 now found by both teams. And Roche is on the menu for the side of Virtus Pro. You got to imagine they're going to start thinking about the vision that they want here. In fact, it just got pinged by 3-3 as well, because it's a Beastmaster, a Templar Assassin. Like, they should be Roshing as soon as they can.
Right. Sure, Epileptic Kid's pretty happy with the Vampire Fangs that he has, the extra nighttime vision. And he's closing in on a BKB, which would be really big with his Diffusal Blade. We see a little bit of damage going on at 33, but I'm not sure how much they really want to overcommit for. Timbersaw, they can go for the fast kill onto Fada here as he quickly gets ripped apart right by the river. Virtus Pro holding this area, but don't think they can really do Roshan. This is, I think this is going to be that really key part of the game, right? You're either going to be able to win a fight against Alliance and take Roche for yourself. You're going to lose a Chronosphere fight and then have to recover by like rushing Roshan while Chronosphere's down or something.
And the advantage for Alliance is that they do have those boots of travel that you pointed out earlier. So like, I mean, Lim's hitting neutrals right now.
Yep.
Probably not ideal. Of course, he's not sure where they are on the side of Virtus Pro, so he doesn't want to make his way to that bottom lane because it looked like they were all making the full movement there. But you got to hope that you as Alliance can say to Virtus Pro, we know you're trying to Roche. We're going to play and secure this area. And at the same time, my Venomancer and my Void are going to be farming like elsewhere on the map, right?
Yeah.
We want to be gaining more than you because you're stuck on this idea of getting Roche. And so Virtus Pro, despite having the lineup that really wants to do it right now, they're kind of not falling for that trap. They're going to build up some bigger items, respecting the fact that BKB will be necessary to fight against Venomancer, Tiny, Crystal Maiden, everybody inside that pit. Epileptic Kid does not want to get caught without the magic immunity.
Epileptic Kid just pings Limp. He sees the wards being planted here, and he's like, yeah, just look at this guy. He's so scared. That is part of the problem with this Venomancer, is he doesn't have the boots of travel combined with the one-to-one, I beat every core in lane right now.
Yeah. Because
the Slark is such a good counter to this Venomancer, Limp can't just push out this lane really aggressively because he'll be jumped on by the Slark, and even if he lives, it's just still going to be him retreating back to base.
Just need a bit of vision here, and there will be a glimpse.
Just, they get it with the Centaur and the Boars here.
They're not going to make it for the 20-minute outpost, though.
The Hawk is going to be able to spot things quickly. The Hawk is killed. The Avalanche is going to go out. The toss back onto Resolution. They're going to try and quickly execute him, but he does manage to get the Primal Roar. Epileptic Kid will collect the kill, but now he's caught inside the Chronosphere. A glimpse away! There goes Nico, baby! See you later, buddy. And the Epileptic Kid's going to be quite healthy and happy here as they're going to fight for this outpost, trying to go for Fada. BKB activated, ripping him apart piece by piece, but it's first going to be Resolution who dies. Nico, baby, finally back into the fight. They know no one's here, but they can't actually see him because they don't have any vision. Save's going to die at 33, pulls back their Chakram to execute him. No one. Oh, activating into Refraction, reactivating Meldic, getting the blink away. Slowed down just a tad, but no one should be, well, maybe not actually caught by the Avalanche. Now they do have the dust. They are going to be able to get that kill, even though they got a Chronosphere that didn't result in a kill. Virtus Pro still took way too much damage from the Limp Venomancer.
It was a lot of buybacks, though, so you saw them run into Roche, and they immediately said, we can't kill this, guys.
Yeah.
So that might wind up hurting them in the end. But these long death timers on the side of VDP still means they're going to be losing out on gold. And I think with the heroes you brought back on, it was the low net worth Timbersaw, the two supports. You're going to be happy with this. And how about Fada buying back the TP in from the Freezing Field?
Yeah, that was actually sick because he gets the kill on a Resolution even if he dies again.
I can't believe he read that there were no stuns left, too. Like, that's just such a sick play to actually abuse that big armor that you get on Crystal Maid now.
And Epileptic Kid, he certainly built up the stats off of that one, but in the end, it is still Epileptic Kid as well as, even with no one dying there, way up there in the net worth chart. Nico
he almost
Baby.
has his BKB2 on the TA.
Yeah, that's going to be a very scary moment. That's where they could probably force things onto Roshan with a little bit more confidence.
I imagine we're going to see a smoke. We're going to see Hawks moving into that Radiant Shrine area. They're going to look for a quick pickoff and then just immediately into the pit.
Yeah, Vision mixed with that kind of fast Roche taking. It's a very low-risk maneuver.
I mean, you can even not even go for the kill if you want, right? Because of how much vision is you point out that they have, right? It's like you can plant a Hawk up here and just start roshing.
Yeah.
And that's what they're going to do.
Just poke at it if they show up. The Hawk gives you the warning that they're coming. Just back out of the Roshan pit if needed.
Han's been taking the bottom outpost. Like, this is completely free, and they know it.
Yeah, and it's probably understandable since they're doing this while Chronosphere is still down. Alliance, they're probably feeling fortunate enough that they managed to take that fight the way they did last time. Oh, Limp actually gets pulled back into a dangerous situation here for Stab, but Save is still going to be able to capture him as well as Resolution with the Primal Roar. So not just a Roche, but a pick as well. Virtus Pro.
And they're moving bottom with the Disruptor. They have the chase the cat, but Hanskin. Nice blink.
Hanskin thought for a moment, he was like, I'll just pick off whatever hero TP's in here, but it was actually a movement in mass by Virtus Pro. A nice Yule Scepter to be able to create a little bit of time here for Fada. He's actually going to activate the Freezing Field for the armor, but it's not going to last long enough.
It's noble.
No one. He just wants to be able to take some more here. He's like his allies. They're getting close, and if he could just keep the vision, Solo would get another glimpse.
The line is drawn from Save. He says, I'm just pushing this lane, guys. I want this tower.
The multi-shot will help them defend, but with a Beastmaster and a Desolator, it's always easy to take towers. So, okay.
Oh, nice
Avalanche
blink.
toss, but no one with his blink over puts them in a weird position. Resolution's the only one Chronosphered right now. The Static Storm goes out, but it looks like our Beastmaster is going to be dying before he can get anything off. And the silence is lasting so long, the toss up in the air, but doesn't actually save the Faceless Void. Nico Baby's now down, and Epileptic Kid as well as no one can take their time denying Solo and getting the tier 2 tower kill. But they actually going to retreat here. 33, they're feeling like a little bit too low, and no one may be too low. As he gets caught by the Sentry, turns around, he's helped by the lasso here, but Limp is eventually going to be able to take away that Aegis. Alliance do not want to overcommit for these kills, however. They take away that Aegis and quickly retreat.
Maybe that was all part of this plan, is that the thing they were really scared about, because there was so much time left on this Aegis, is that we burned the Chrono, but now they can't come high ground. And it looks like a pretty rough play, right? You're going down as the Void, you missed the Chrono on the TA too, but at the very least, you're going to keep those shrines, and man, he was so close to BKB. He was like 400 gold away or something when he went down.
We now have the level 20 talent for no one. Meld dispels. There's a lot of great things that you can actually dispel in this game.
Yeah.
So,
On the nuisances. And, Limp. Oh, that was kind of no man's land here. Needs a big save from Hanskin.
they really need some allies to play with Limp a little bit more. Fortunately, Hanskin is there with the top stage, but he has to give up his life to be able to pull Limp out of here. And it looks like Fada's going to get caught as well, because your matchup against Virtus Pro with the Freezing Field is nice. Static Storm's going to silence that one. And a dig. He leaves the healing salve on the ground for Virtus Pro to take.
Jeez, the one time you don't want it to be a bounty rune.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
They did secure them the top bounty, at the very least. For Limp, obviously, a Pyrrhic victory in that one, but keeping Limp alive, extremely important. Ooh, and the Titan Sliver. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a great pickup for a Slark.
I'm really glad he went for the Aghanims and not the Silver Edge he queued up. I think this is a very good Aghanims game.
Oh, especially with the Disruptor. Again, that combination is just so insane.
Yeah.
The ability to chase down heroes and very safely, because you're a Slark after all, you could just Shadow Dance and get vision, enough for a glimpse. You always have that +1, just like we saw in the top lane. It's not just a tiny kill, but a Crystal Main.
They're smoked up with no Static Storm. It was like playing aggressively anyway, because they want to use this lasso.
They try, but Alliance did have some vision in that area. There was a ward around the camp.
Oh, save really well. We just saw the time walk. BKB, of course, very scary. So,
are we going to deal with this mango tree? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not.
Everyone just keeps running past it. A little surprised on that one. I guess no one has the Quelling Blade out, right?
It's so weird because they have a Bat Rider and a...
That's true.
A beast.
Commit the Firefly. All right, yeah, we'll go with the axes. I'm down to just blame Rezo. Rezo, the Aura bot here, has the Vlads, the Helm, the Pipe, loving life in this game. 15k XP and, whoa, that looked like net worth for a second. There we go, 8k net worth-ish.
Quite a healthy lead for Virtus Pro. But they may just sit on this and build over time, because I'm not sure if they're ready to go high ground without Aegis, unless they get like just a really sick pick. You know, just a straight 5-on-5, let's go high ground, that is very dangerous against Venomancer, against Faceless Void. You've got a Timber Saw, toss back of the Tiny. There's actually so much high ground defense here from Alliance that, that VP definitely needs to take it slow, like they did yesterday against Navi.
They also have great pickoff though with the Batrider and the Beastmaster, so there's really no reason to try and go high ground. Again, we talked endlessly about their vision, and now they just have a crazy amount of catch and reach, so anyone outside of the base should be very vulnerable if they're trying to split push in this game.
Opportunities will present themselves for sure. A Heaven Talbot for 33, and not the typical Timbersaw pickup, but against both a Slark as well as a Templar Assassin, that item, the Disarm, is very helpful, and the evasion might be nice too.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot, because it's built out of Sanj, the 30% self HP regen. So it's actually way better for Timbersaw than it used to be. They're going to be able to grab said Timbersaw and pull him down into the low ground, where Resolution's going to follow up with the Primal Roar. Yes, but now Solo, they actually just extended way too much there. Static Storm being thrown down. Solo's still going to try and take this fight. Espada actually fights back against Virtus Pro with his freezing field. Epileptic Kid is forced to retreat with his Aghanim Scepter pounce, but he's going to go back in with last remnants of his BKB, see if he can finish off that Crystal Main, while Nico Baby being kited around by these damn boars. Hanskin going back in onto the Slark, but he pounced away just at the right time there. An awkward engagement that Virtus Pro tried to force just a little too hard.
I'm glad they didn't commit anything too heavy from the side of Alliance as well. This might be an opportunity they might want to try and like smoke and move forward. Too scared to throw that Chrono, because he doesn't know like if there's a blink left for the TA or how many pounces are on that Slark in the moment. It's very hard to try and reach this guy right now. And Alliance going to try and use this time to get some wards down. I don't think they have any, unfortunately, though. This is that moment where you really want to plant some vision to last year. Just that single ward up on the tower for them. 30 minutes coming up here. Trying to secure at least one outpost for themselves as Epileptic Kid pushes in that bottom lane to create some pressure on their base.
Yeah, Alliance just have to try and hold the top one. Nico Baby. Emitting his teleport over.
The new classic is 3-3 leaves a greater fairy fire behind. And that dire camp, a bit rough.
Yeah, just because his head does that thing that so many pro players doing. They're probably looking around the map and such. Don't notice he dropped it, or maybe he pings it. They are going to be able to get the pick off on Hanskin here. No one nicely keeps his distance while dealing with the Tiny. 30-minute bounty runes are up.
And they do get to keep their outpost, at least. Jeez. Oh, Epi Kid's pinging it. He sees it. He's like, oh, nice. Get a fairy fire, guys.
See what a Roshan timer is here in 15 seconds. A faster Roshan, I assume, would be benefiting Virtus Pro, since they want to kind of keep the pace here.
Yeah, don't want to give any more time. I mean, the next big items coming out for this game, probably the Lincolns on the Void. I mean, he's so kitted at this point between like nice neutral items as well as the BKB and the Mjolnir, but still has to make sure you can actually cast his abilities so you can understand the double defensiveness required. Does mean their damage is still a little bit low.
Nice use there. 33 got glimpsed back, but he managed to throw out the Timber Chain just between the point where he got sent back and after it reaches the tree. So 33 is going to be able to fight solo here. Easy kill, save, flying away through the trees should be fine.
Yeah, Virtus Pro has to be careful. Don't get Save Your Buddy syndrome. Don't start a bad fight for no reason. His solo dies again. Like these consecutive pickoffs onto solo have again forced them back though, and this is that smoke that we were looking for the last time. A scan from the Dire will connect on Nico Baby. They know they're moving in here, and so Epileptic Kid gonna get out easily with his Aghanim Scepter. The mid lane they go, past all this laid down vision. Can they find another grab? Hanskin pops the boar in the middle of them all.
Probably for the best. Hanskin doesn't try and reach out there and go for that kill. I would love to be able to take a team fight right now because it would probably result in buybacks from Virtus Pro just to be able to secure Roshan for themselves.
Yeah. They do have the trap though as well, so they're gonna know if that Rosh is up or not. They won't have to panic buyback.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of Roshan, it's gonna be up in 20 seconds.
You need to get a sentry down to that area whenever you're playing against TA for sure.
It's funny, you just have these ideas of like where to be able to play, sitting on this Radiant triangle right next to Roshan, but
Save risky.
the Hawk as well as the Bat Rider kind of kills some of that advantage as they can so easily pull somebody out of position, and the Glimpse is just going to do that with Hanskin. Force Zap over to the side, the Chronosphere, oh no, it only caught Solo, and he's going to get Primal Roar. Is Solo even going to die to this? In fact, it's Nico, baby, who might die. Fortunately gets off the BKB, does manage to get his time walk away, but still being chased down by no one. Finds the lasso, ensures the kill, immediately buys back though. They got an ultimate out from Limp. They need to be able to win this fight. They need to find these heroes from Virtus Pro, chase them down. Save's going to be up next, but it's only the 2 supports. They need to find more. And Epileptic Kid took some time to farm. He's going to be found. Eul's Scepter, do they have any stuns to follow it up though? Quickly gets off a Shadow Dance. Avalanche stalling him up a little bit. No one laying out some damage. Heaven Halberd going out. They're going to try and go for no one here. He's silenced as well as no refraction. Chalk on top of him. Can they finish him off there? Should be able to, but he's actually got insane. He goes in, finishes down. The Eagle Baby by Time Walks over the side. 33 finishes him off. Now the buyback coming up for the 2 cores. This could be the big engagement that swings the game as 33 is going to be left behind. The rest of the Alliance, they say buybacks are here. Let's get out. Leave whoever's left behind. And it's going to be poor old 33 left to the Eul's Scepter, trying to get some distance, anything, but he has no mana.
Let him go. Alliance, fantastic buybacks. That's such a dangerous thing to do when you're a Faceless Void who already used a Chrono. Your Crystal Mage tried to ult at the last second, but they played the hell out of that Poison Nova because they know it's still ticking on that Slark, still ticking on that TA.
Oh,
so they
a pick off like this on a solo would be magnificent, but he's rather tanky. Not that tanky to 5 heroes though, as 2 buyback from Alliance. Alliance, the problem with these buyback trade-offs is VP had the advantage of being able to just go Roshan because they're a longer cooldown team. So Alliance knows a pick-off like that Solo just presented to them is massive. Let's buy back, kill that guy, and let's try and do Roshan ourselves in a 5 versus 3. Because a full 5-on-5 is tough without your Chronosphere.
Can they do a 3v5? Hawk instantly taken down.
Virtus Pro, I don't think they're going to let this happen so easily. They're going to poke and prod a little bit with the Axis. Hanskin managed to get the toss back though onto Resolution. Resolution stuck. He may not even get off the Primal Roar. Gets it up the last second. Let's on the Eco Baby. No one's going to try and drop it down. He does. Epileptic Kid and no one finish off. And now they're going to try and take on the Roshan, but maybe not. They're going to back up, let him do a little bit more damage. Alliance has to come in here. They will be able to pick up the Agents and Cheese. Can they get out? Grab the Cheese. 33 picks it up. Timber chains a little bit to the side. They need to retreat together though because no one in Epileptic Kid. They're certainly looking for kills right now with that Aghanim's Pounce. Epileptic Kid could chase somebody down, but 2 different disjoints. They're going to be able to get away from those 2 pounces, but it looks like Hanskin, he's definitely dead. Epileptic Kid looks for another one, but again, the pounce is so hard to land. Another successful TP, so it's only Hanskin who dies here.
Is about to fly.
Man, that I love the way they just jumped into the pit the second they killed the Void.
Yeah.
Because once that happens, nothing else matters, right? They don't care if someone else has this Aegis right now. They know that's a dieback on the Faceless Void, and they're just saying, I don't care who has Aegis in this game.
And I just have to say, like, I don't think Alliance all focused on Resolution. And if they had, he dies faster, no Primal Roar.
Yeah.
Also means that you don't lose Nico Baby there, but a good pickoff. They managed to get the lasso, pull back into the Static Storm. Liv does get out of his good Poison Nova, but with the pipe and such, it's delayed damage at this point. Hanskin, he's going to have to come in his side. With that freezing field, the toss back over the side, but unfortunately that's going to be a Venomancer dead twice. Solo may tick out. Here's 33, tries to hunt him down with a Chakra. Misses. A tree toss also misses, but eventually Solo does die from Liv's poison.
Yeah, couldn't get to the river in time with the Ocean House, you know? Only then.
If only. Somebody could have spilled some water on the ground for him, but Virtus Pro, they did get the tier 3. They got what they were coming for. They took away Aegis, got the tier 3, open up shrines.
That was a very chaotic past 5 minutes here. We kind of ended up back at the same lead for Virtus Pro, but Alliance have elevated themselves quite a bit in experience for sure, because there was a giant gap there, as you can see. So they only lose a tier 3 Nonorax. I think I might consider that a victory for Alliance at the very least. But certainly Virtus Pro feeling very good about the current game state here. The only downside is that the more fights happen, the faster these BKBs have gone down. So we're down to the 5 seconds on both the TA and the Slark, meaning that Limp is starting to hit this critical mass here with his Poison Nova just doing so much in these engagements.
Yeah, and it looks great for Virtus Pro with the win probability backing them so much, but that can shift very heavily because we're at a point now where if Alliance wanted to, they could go for some sort of smoke play, and one team fight will devastate one side or the other, right? And they do have that Chronosphere advantage. So if they go out there, they kill some VP heroes, they're not gonna have buyback, and then...
Oh, Hanskin, he's got the Force Staff.
He does. But there's also that Aghanim Scepter on Epileptic Kid, so he needs to find a way to be able to deal with that second pounce, and he won't be able to, especially with the Glimpse. They were waiting for the Venomancer to come up, but now a tiny dead for 100 seconds. Alliance slipped there a bit.
He has been waiting so long to get that Force Staff to finally be able to, like, he has been really poor this game. I think that's a big surprise to me, is how little net worth Hanskin's been able to accumulate. Only a Blink Dagger on Tiny, like when you're trying to play this like in and out style and create cool toss opportunities, very hard with only the Blink. Right, to have some sort of good impact in the team fight. So now that he finally gets the Force, he instantly has that dieback now. So 70 seconds without him on the field means that VP should be able to get complete and utter map control when you have a Slark just scouting out all of these wards placed down by Alliance.
And so yeah, Alliance brought back some of that net worth, but as Virtus Pro, you know, take away the tier 3, now take away some of these outer towers, you're gonna see that net worth just start cascading back their way. I'm sure in the next minute or two, it'll start heading to the 10K marker once again.
Yeah, should not be able to have an outpost here either at the 40-minute mark. Seems very unlikely at this point. So of course, heading in towards the 40-minute mark.
Save. I like that. You see, he sticky napalms, sees the ward on the high ground, immediately blinks away.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, yeah, I've got the gem. I know where the ward is. I'm not going to be foolish enough to think that I can just de-ward it right away. Let's play it safe. Wait till my allies get here, then do it together as a team.
Yeah, don't offer a pick-off opportunity when they're fighting lower numbers than you right now.
Yeah.
But 40-minute neutral items coming out soon, so the more control of the map, the better. Try and get some items for your team, for Alliance can move out and get some for themselves. And of course, we're still just gonna be considering up that Roche, as a DD is there for no one. Smoke with it, and they're looking for another one. So they waited till Tiny respawned. They have everything up and ready, but they're gonna hope for a big lasso play here from Save. This is all on him. He might even want to drop the gem.
What he can do here. If he gets the right pick off here, there is only one buyback in the game right now, and it's the Disruptor. Alliance are actually going to smoke outside of their base, go up towards the outpost because we're approaching the 40-minute marker. But Virtus Pro, they have so much vision, they're like, this base is looking awfully empty.
I love how Save's under a ward right now. He's like under a Sentry Observer.
He goes away. Now they know. They're like, oh, hey, our outpost is being taken. Let's all run up to that top area here. And Alliance, this is where they're going to choose to fight. They have a high ground ward, so they do have that advantage.
They have creeps in their base right now too, so.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, they could just as easily just go and hit mid, and Alliance would be forced to teleport back. But they do manage to Alliance secure the experience for themselves.
I can't believe they got a 40-minute outpost. I'm impressed. I didn't think they would, but you know, this is why you wait to hit bears, because maybe you're going to find a leveler and a Minotaur horn right away.
Yeah.
It's the color coordination that keeps them locked together, I guess.
That is pretty crazy. That means this Templar Assassin will just be a wrecking ball when it comes to bringing down buildings. If they do put that leveler on, the Minotaur Horn might not be bad for one of these either supports or offlane, just a momentary BKB.
Sounds really good for Rezo this game.
Yeah.
In fact, they've actually given Rezo the leveler.
Oh, okay. It's fair enough. It's weird because it's like the 50 attack speed. I don't think anybody of the like 1 or 2 positions really wants to trade out their items for just those stats. It's only when you get free time to hit buildings that the leveler actually looks good on a core.
Oh my god, they actually got like 3 of the best items.
Jeez.
Princess Knife is such a game changer.
And you're dropping it. Is no one gonna take it? Like, is he gonna just
Oh, somebody
get the
is,
blink
though.
in disable. Well, he doesn't need it, right? Because he's got Melt Bash. So that
I'd say, I guess Solo just takes it, frankly. You just replace the Ocean Harder. Somebody takes it, though. This item's way too good. Save's been the one to take the Minotaur Horn. Team?
yeah.
I'm going to
Awkward.
consider this unacceptable. Someone needs this thing.
Speaking of, level 25 is now up for Nico Baby. I was waiting for that. So now he has the AoE from the Chronosphere. He opted not for the backtrack. So he could still get 100 to 0 very easily by this Templar Assassin with the 1.25 second Meld Bash.
That's pretty surprising, I think. I mean, his chronos have been a little rough, but I don't know. I feel like the backtrack's just so strong.
Flicker, huh? Illusionist Cape or the
This
Void.
is the exact opposite in terms of the best and the worst
Yes.
neutral items. I mean, they tried to even it up by leaving the Princess Knife on the ground, so that at least is some good gamesmanship here by no one and the
Well,
side of Virtus Pro.
You know, if you do happen to, the first time you use the illusion, if you can catch them off guard,
If you manage to waste a lasso, that'd be all right.
sometimes that illusionist Cape, it's pretty much a one-hit wonder.
It really is, and they're going for it right now. I'm a timber saw.
Well, they're going to be spotted by some boars and some wolves and all the various creatures of the forest, but no actual heroes from Virtus Pro are around.
I guess, yeah, but I'm just going to see this Princess Knife and be like, yo, seriously? No one picked this up? Guys.
I mean, again, it's like one of the supports has to take
This is like the best item for a support.
one or two positions.
All right, it's still
We
just
just
there.
don't have the space.
Just please.
And they still have a repair kit, by the way, on VP too.
All right, he's not gonna get fooled by this.
No.
Is he?
No.
No.
No. That damage looks suspiciously low. 20 strength for the Timbersaw. His talent, he's about to pick up his level 20 fam. They did give him the Flicker, which was on the Venomancer there for a little while. Venomancer will take the Illusionist Cape because it's a little bit strength and agility, so it's an okay stat item for him.
I mean, just to be clear, we're leaving the Princess Knife on the ground versus the Lincolns and the BKB Void, right? I just wanted, because that does go through both here, guys. This is...
And then it goes through Lincoln's, and then you can catch him while his BKB is not used,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Negative Scepter for Disruptor, so Solo. Now got the game-changing ultimate with the kind of initiation they have from both Batrider as well as Templar Assassin. It's not the same as Naga Siren setup, but I imagine he has plenty of opportunity to get good static storms before BKB goes down. All right, these items are being passed all around. Now Nico Baby has the Illusionist Cape.
Gotta keep mixing it up. That's the Illusionist Cape strat, right? Because they think it's the Timber who's the illusion. So you just keep feeding with different heroes over and over.
Ah, this makes sense.
This is
makes
good.
sense.
We're developing a meta for the Illusionist Cape.
All right, well, he goes to the secret shop, quickly uses the illusion, runs it out, but Hawk spotted him, so yeah, that's not going to actually work. MKB could be purchased by Faceless Void. He's trying to hold on to buyback. Everyone's buyback has returned except for Solo, who's just missing it due to gold. A smoke up here from Virtus Pro. 45 minutes about to happen. Outpost is going to be up. Waiting 2 minutes to get it, but at the same time, the initiation into the back line. There is Nico Baby already dead. He's going to have to buy back a TP onto the outpost. Podscape getting some damage in. They're getting on top of Solo as best they can. Looks like a 5 position's definitely dead, but a trade-off for VP is well in their favor. They're very happy with this.
I mean, he has an empty slot, and he's walking past it, Cap. I'm having a hard time here. He could have hexed the Venom. He could have hexed the Tiny. He's standing right next to them.
Yo, 33,
Alliance
this
are
is a
gonna
really
get
big
it.
kill if they can actually get it. No one is going to be able to chase him down. They need this kill so badly. Again, they bought back on Nico Baby, but no one. It's just too hard to lock down. And the Radiant also didn't take the Princess Knife.
Dude, Fado's just walking. Am I insane? Dude, the pros are just on a whole other level of Dota than I am, apparently, because the Hex is really good where I play.
To be fair, the Radiant probably saw an item on the ground and they figured it was a tier 1 or tier 2, you know?
Sure.
Not worth checking.
I mean, the Venom Wards are still sitting next to it. All right,
Okay.
I am going to stop talking about it. I apologize.
10 seconds till the static storm's
Yeah,
back
let's
up.
go.
25 seconds until there. Okay, I was about to say he's about to have his buyback, so he's going to go for it.
in he goes.
Roguetron is at half health, and Epileptic Kid has already jumped in and used his Shadow Dance. 33, he has a flicker as well as the Shivas on top of Lotus Orb and Heaven's Halberd. He's got plenty of options to be able to disengage. So that's why he puts himself so far forward. But Nico, baby, he didn't get over there to the other side of the cliff, but he does manage to lock down Disruptor. It's so important to be able to get this guy down the stack storm anyway. Now he's dead. Alliance, they're gonna have to win this fight without him. Fana right in the middle with the freezing field. Can he win it for his team? So much AoE damage. 33 is taking a lot of damage though, and he has to be able to timber chain out of here. Fana did so much, it's enough to be able to kill Resolution with a pullback of the Chakram. But 33 has now been locked down with no mana. Epileptic Kid will make short work of him while Save chases down Hanskin. Resolution, where's the stun? There is none.
No bash left.
Okay. And Limp immediately boots him traveling into mid. He is desperate because he knows with Nico Baby dead, Virtus Pro could just run down lanes and end the game. So he's going to try and do a little bit of split pushing.
Yeah, this can easily just get a game here for Virtus Pro. They're going to need everything from the side of Alliance to try and hold on to this. But you saw he has to just dive blind for the Chronos. It's his only option because there's such an overwhelming vision advantage for side of Virtus Pro that unless he does something that looks kind of insane, he's never going to get a good Chrono, right? Like that looked like pretty crazy. He literally just time walked and chronoed the high ground, hoping they were going to be sitting there, and all he caught was the Disruptor. And he needs that Disruptor because he has the Aghanims on the Static Storm. He just is trying to catch someone else with it.
All right, well now defense 4 versus 4, but with Cheese, Aegis, and a Refresher Shard, that Resolution is going to hold in his inventory right now. So look for double Primal Roars potentially, especially with Lasso pick up onto Hanskin. Epileptic Kid has already stolen so many stats. He's currently sitting at an extra 96 agility temporary and an extra 19 permanent. It's going to be rough. This could be the entire base going down before the Faceless Void is up in 30 seconds. Alliance need to just try and poke and prod and slow them down and perhaps get a kill on a Resolution who does have the Aegis. Don't overcommit for this one. They're actually going to pop out the Venomancer ultimate and he gets Primal Roar, but a save actually coming out from Fana who has an E-Blade. So Limp will be able to get some Force Staffs away. Epileptic Kid unable to lock him down. He's running low on mana, so he's actually going to BKB and pounce out. Nico Baby up in 8 seconds. Alliance did hold very nicely.
Still able to get the one lane though, right? With the Void coming up soon.
Yeah.
It's the continuation of this like slow, gradual build up here for Virtus Pro. Now up to 48 minutes and a 20K lead. Costly buyback from the Tiny. Also just puts another hero on this timer of like, that kill means, you know, we have so much time. It's a now 4-minute window where they can kill this Tiny or Void and just feel very confident going forward.
Yeah.
We also have the Timber, who's got no buyback as well, so it's looking rough.
It certainly is. Every single time it's like we watch these VP games, a team will do a good job fighting back and making sure the game doesn't actually end, but the VP chokehold is still there. Yeah. They're still putting pressure on your neck, and it's building up in Resolution. Well, he pops his BKB,
now,
but he does have Primal Roar.
He has no buyback as well.
Yeah.
If they manage to catch, even Solo's a pretty big pickoff right now. Like 4.5 minutes of no buyback on the Static Storm. Aghanim Scepter could give them an opportunity to try and get out on the map here for Alliance. But some scary items. There are some better items in the shop than you can find in the jungle, and Nullifier is definitely one of them.
Certainly is. That could catch poor old Nico Baby, man. He is quite the Faceless Void aficionado, but these Chronospheres have not been the best for them, and they need one great Chronosphere.
That's why the smokes are so important. I actually think Ninja Gear would have been like kind of amazing for him this game.
Oh, look at that Epileptic Kid. Diving in to be able to pick up his Abyssal Blade almost into Alliance, and now he will gladly go into Alliance's Hanskin. Does actually get the toss up in the air onto Epileptic Kid himself. The Timber Saw putting himself in the front lines, but Epileptic Kid is doing the same, trying to finish off the Hanskin here. The Chronosphere going out, controlling so many heroes, yes, but also some of his allies. Trying to finish off Epileptic Kid, but he got the Shadow Dance, and now Nico Baby, oh, that freezing field, it actually just ripped apart the Templar Assassin. They've got to get out. Virtus Pro have to reset slightly, but Resolution does find the opportunity to be able to lock down the Faceless Void. Lotus Orb bounce past the lasso, but it doesn't matter. He's dead for 100 seconds. Epileptic Kid trying to get away from 33. Into the trees he goes, and he'll start regenning up. This is how you need to play this Slark game, because he knows the fight is secure. He just needs to make sure he doesn't die. Comes back in for the Hanskin kill, which is slowed down by the Seeking Napalm. He will eventually fall as well. 3 dead with no buyback on the side of Alliance, and this is where the VP chokehold will finally come to a conclusion. VP should just be able to force Alliance to tap out here. as 33 is just going for desperate maneuvers here to push out mid, somehow draw their attention away from the base for a full
he got the
minute.
creeps.
And they will, he will find their attention, that's for sure. Actually gets glimpsed back after the Timber Chain. Rapidly losing mana, needs to be able to get that flicker. Does manage to get it. He also has the Yule Scepter here. Oh, but he gets bashed up, and he may find his mana burned out before he can do anything, sadly. That's 2 minutes for him.
Well,
And not nearly enough time for Nico Baby to come back as the tips come flowing in. Virtus Pro, it was a hard-fought victory.
I think we got it.
We certainly did. They're just going to finish it up in style. Alliance will sit here to the final man before they call the GG, but that's it. We're going to a game 3.
Versus Pro. I thought we didn't get to talk about him too much, I feel like, during this game, but I thought Save played an amazing game on that Batrider. He wound up being 34 of the 40 kills he was involved in as this Batrider, getting across the map, providing the vision, but just, I guess, overall, the entire team's synergy and strategy of vision was really key. I mean, you have 5 straight-up vision heroes here on your lineup, and it made Nico Baby's game absolutely impossible.
I don't think it's surprising that both Solo and Epileptic Kid were a part of the same number of kills, 27.
Yeah.
Their combo is, you know, with the Batrider giving vision, so too did the Slark. It was a potent combination that we've seen from Virtus Pro before, but it looked damn good here on the main stage against Alliance.
Guess moving forward, though, this isn't even like, there's no like crazy
Dire's courier just went belly up.
Dominating performance.
Dire's top tower is so
Mega kill.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
They're unstoppable. Carnage. Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Mega kill. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Impossible. Double kill.
Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a storm. If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked sick. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. What's this? Dire fortified their structures? Draw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships. middle tower just got knocked down.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could. Dire's top tower is down.
That was unreal.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a man. Dusk. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Pixel Maiden.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Puck.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant badge.
Bloodseeker.
Dyer's ban now. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Brewmaster. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
I gambled.
Genius.
You lost.
Everybody.
You, Captain.
It's pronounced Admiral.
A tight game 2 and hopefully an even game 3. As our panel certainly thinks so. Trent, they say the draft is actually quite the most even of the 3 games that we've seen so far.
I can go with that.
Yeah.
I think that's very. With all these Bloodseeker games, I've just had Alchemist on my mind this whole time, and finally, he does come out here. So we'll see if the Alch still got it in him after all of the nerfs he's deserved over the past year.
Well, we're going to start things off with some early action here. Is safe, gets stunned, but no blood right, and Hanskin, who's still holding on to an ability. Didn't want to go for like level 1 ice shard to miss out on the kill. That would have been a disaster.
Yeah, you really want tag team in lane. You want to do everything you can to try and hold it, so even a first blood might not be worth it.
Oh, Limp actually just spotted that ward being laid down right in front of Roshan, and he's going to be able to jump and get some more damage, but as he sees Epileptic Kid, he starts backing away just for a tad. But Solo is going to get stunned up here, and Solo doesn't have a way out, so that is going to be your first blood. But Alliance, can they get the trade-off of the bounty runes? Doesn't look like it. Save actually in good position here, will be able to grab those 2 in the sides.
Yeah, big.
Oh, nice toss back. Epileptic Kid actually trying to body block Hanskin as best as possible, but Hanskin goes for the snowball through them.
That hurts though. He doesn't have that much regen. He's only got 3 more tangos right now. And a big play from 3-3 to make sure he got that bounty rune away from no one down bottom, right? I mean, it's an Alchemist. You do not want to be giving up the free runes.
Well, we are going to have some lane shenanigans, just not the lane shenanigans that the panel was predicting. The mid lane is going to be the stable one, as the puck on Limp is just going to be camped out here. But Nico, baby, running across the map. He wants to head down to the bottom lane and put Brew into the gyrocopter. Bloodseeker is just very susceptible in that laning phase in the first couple of levels. That's why you see so many defensive tri-lanes with him and such.
Especially to Tiny, who's now in combination with Solo, looking for a kill on the 3-3. They have the Nova, and gonna be real close. Yeah, oh no, he canceled the attack.
Drunken Brawler, not gonna be able to get 33 far enough away, and he ran all the way across the map. And this is where Alliance are put into an awkward position, right? Because 33, he's of course going to TP in, and now Virtus Pro do have the option of swapping if they want to.
And they started, I mean, at least Save comes down here first, right? And he's the guy who you're looking to help pressure on his spot. He's going to get here just in time for the pull too. No, he doesn't. Oh, yep, toss.
Tosses the neutral creep, and the neutral creep's just going to die. Yeah. But he does get the range shots from the other Bulls, so a successful pull. But a pull that's going to die very quickly.
Of course, a lot of nerfs to those shenanigans from Tiny, but if you can get the aggro, still works like that. His clarity does get canceled by the long wave of terror, so nice play from Fada. To send out a lot more mana now in his courier.
Hanskin doing similar things at top lane pulling. Meanwhile, our mid lane matchup, no one versus Limp. Limp already off to an early lead here, 11-3, but as the levels begin to grow, that acid spray becomes harder and harder to fight underneath that.
Yes, Puck phase shift worthless in this matchup. Doesn't give you anything, so of course Puck's loving to go for that ability very early these days. You want to have it like maxed out on the earlier end. But
snowball on through, gets on top of Solo with the help of the tag team. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage, bring down that support rather easily. Resolution already level 3, thanks in part to his level 2 Devour, being able to eat some of these creeps, eats a Hellbear.
Apparently no one enjoying himself in the mid lane as well. Toss a nice play, as it says, over to Limp. I like that. It's not like the little, you know, Dota plus shards anymore. It just straight up says nice play on the side of your screen.
Well, no one, even when the lane is controlled by the puck, he still has his opportunity to be able to farm out the medium camp's top lane. 33 got a little bit low from the aggression of Solo and Epileptic Kid. A lot of magic damage coming out from this duo of the Crystal Main and Gyrocopter. Yeah, and if they get out of position and Hanskin can punish.
Saves ever out of vision or something, you never know when he could just like show up and get a kill. But for now, he's well in vision as he's just running at Nico Baby.
Gonna be able to get tossed back into the Hellbear clap with the Avalanche slowing down Nico Baby's retreat. They're gonna be able to get a lot more damage. I'm not sure if they can actually get the kill, but Save not gonna reach for it. Instead, he's gonna go for the body block on Fada. Fada actually jukes him out. Gets over to the side. Meanwhile, top lane, Solo being chased down the tag team. They're turning the damage back around on Epileptic Kid, but they do manage to finish off Solo. And they don't actually take that much damage in return. 33 still going to be healthy enough to be able to continue CSing. So this top lane working out quite nicely for Alliance. But it does mean quite a big difference when it comes to CS if you look at it. 0% win rate, 1% pick rate. Thank you, PGL, for that extraordinary stat. Jumps in front of him with the silence. Awaiting Rift. Hops over the Alchemist, snatches the regen away from him. Top lane, they do manage to kill Hanskin, but Epileptic Kid super low. Fortunately, he had a Fairy Fire. But now, with the turnaround, 33 wasn't able to get that kill. Got baited in by that Fairy Fire with mangoes and such being popped to double kill. Yeah. That's what Epileptic Kid walks away with.
Not respecting the boots as well there on the Gyrocopter this early. Very fast. And not having the same on your Brewmaster means he's going to be able to outrange you and just draw you out like that.
Meanwhile, the double melee bottom lane does manage to find the kill, and Bloodseeker says enough is enough. I need to be able to switch things around again.
Yeah, he's just chewing through his regen. He has to go farm the jungle. So a late pick in the draft here with this Bloodseeker, not working out so far in the laning stage. The lowest, those big cores, the only one below him, in fact, is the Brewmaster on his own team.
Well, I've underestimated Bloodseeker a lot this tournament.
Fair.
And he's punished me for it, so I'm not going to get too pessimistic about a bad laning phase for a Bloodseeker, but let's just say that is a key element to that hero. Epileptic Kid is going to be caught here. Magic Missile tag team and a beautiful little shards blocking him in. Avalanche is going to allow Epileptic Kid to get a lot more damage in before he dies. Maybe it's enough for them to be able to get this kill on Hanskin, but no. Actually, with the snowball surviving, he will be fine. It's going to be Fada who dies instead to Solo.
Yeah, 1-for-1, but still favoring the side of Alliance. And they do have those shenanigans to go alongside the Bloodseeker, as you said. Like, the laning stage is very important, but the ruptures, the swaps. Fortunately for them, though, one more ally, and the Brewmaster's going down here.
We are just brawling out here in the top lane.
And the bottom, for that matter, is Rezo's just chasing him under the tower now. Nico Baby level 3 to the level 6 on this Doom. And he's making it hurt to clap the blade. Get him out of
That
here.
last swing wasn't quite good enough. He doesn't actually have a level of his Doom. If you're wondering about that, 2-3-1 builds, and unfortunately it leads into him failing to kill Nico Baby and being punished by mass TPs from Alliance.
I like this use of the haste turn too from Limp, right? Where it's like you make the rotation, but you can just get back without missing out on anything.
Yeah.
And looks like 3-3 didn't catch the memo on that because he TP'd mid for the wave. So Limp might take his services elsewhere.
Start taking him up to the top lane.
An observer ward spotted Limp coming forward, so save, gonna get out of there.
It's not like he has coil, so little that Limp could do in that situation.
Yeah, both of them, in fact, under vision.
Oh, I like this. The smoke is coming back. Alliance, they know they just can't leave the Bloodseeker, who again, even after that kill, is only level 4 against level 6 Doom. So they're gonna try and kill him again here with a snowball in. They're gonna be able to get the magic missile into the blood right. A little bit of ice shard blocking as well as the tag team. So much damage, and they will be able to finish off this Doom. But now are they gonna get punished for it? The 3-man avalanche toss back. Honskin's dead, as he should be dying eventually here. Epileptic Kid. Only cool guys can look away from explosions, and Epileptic Kid's one of the coolest.
Very unfortunate that he rotates in there not only with very low mana, but also without the ulti. He was just like a couple XP points away from being level 6, but those 3 were so well clumped up for a potential call down. I thought he was gonna mop them all up.
Yeah.
But just a little bit slower on the gyro. Save wants a toss play.
He does manage to get it right into the rocket barrage. Nico Baby just cannot withstand that amount of damage, and Save doesn't even get blocked in by the Ash Shard, so he's able to get away scot-free. 8-6 now. Very action-packed start to our game 3.
This Bloodseeker just wants to stabilize for a second. He's like, can I just please get level 6 and maybe even hit some neutral creeps? I would like to get a couple more items. He does have treads now. All right, so we're getting somewhere.
And Virtus Pro gotta feel great about this, because their big important hero in the Alchemist isn't being pressured.
No.
Meanwhile, Alliance's more tempo controlling core in the Bloodseeker has just been totally shut out of his game. He is the, well, he's not actually the lowest core. That is actually 33, but both him and 33 are wallowing in the same net worth depths.
And we've heard about this, the counter in the laning stage for the Bloodseeker versus the Alchemist, which we've seen teams use in the past, but once it gets to that mid game, when he's so tanky like this, he can basically just run through Rupture if his ultimate's active. So it kind of flips the tables on that matchup. Epileptic Kid gets gone on here down bottom, the coil too. Should be free.
This is a very big kill. This,
He comes in and steals it.
well, you know.
Captain's orders, you know.
Thought I forgot for a moment that he's not a core player anymore. Still, though, a very big kill, being able to shut down that gyrocopter. That's the big tempo controlling core for VP, who has phase boots and Ring of Bassi right now.
Yeah, and they're putting the respect on the Shrine up top, right? Not trying to smoke and invade and try and catch no one where he's farming. They say it's just a bit too rough at this point in the game, so we'll just have to respect the Alchemist and try and kill this gyro over and over.
Yeah, that just sadly means that he's going to get his Radiance.
Yeah.
Right, the way this game is going, they're not going to be able to pressure him before that happens. Now, it's not like the Alchemist takes over the game at that point, still needs a few items after that. But it's definitely going to be Alliance working on a very heavy timer. Going to be taken away, speaking of time, 15 seconds until the outposts and bounty runes are going to be unlocked. Resolution coming around from behind. Fada does manage to de-ward, but dies in the process. But look at that, the attention has been pulled away from the outpost, where 33 is currently going to try and sneak a bounty. Perhaps can he even get the experience too?
Yeah, they're going to
try for a channeling. All of VP, they're booking it over there, but they're not going to get there in time. 1 second left, and he does manage to get that experience and pops the primal split. So now Virtus Pro, they're running towards the Brewmaster. Now they have to run away from him as a tornado goes tossed up in the air. I don't think there's anything that's really going to result in this. Surprise at the Rupture even.
Yeah, I mean, the split was just, I don't want to get doomed and just die.
Yeah.
So I'm going to split, accept that we got the bounties and the outposts, and be really happy we denied the XP. In fact, actually, Limp TP'd up top, I think, when the split happened, so he didn't finish out that outpost down bottom. So there is actual potential XP still up for grabs down there. It's a very far away from any VP heroes, though, so shouldn't go their way, you'd think.
You would have to imagine, but all of the focus, it seems, is on this top part of the map, while Fada,
dude, Solo's
going to go to the bottom lane.
Solo TP down here. You know he's going for that outpost. He's, well, we'll see.
He's going to pick up his level 5 and farm a bit. After all, with I haven't been paying attention to tomes being handed out, but it seems like in Solo's case, he couldn't have been the one that got the tome. It had to be like save or something.
Yeah, I think now that it's only one tome, you give it to the 4 in most games, unless your 5 has a really good ulti.
Successful scan, though. I don't think Alliance is too shocked that there's a bunch of heroes in the top lane. There's been no sign of them relocating to other points.
Nico Baby not gonna be over the outpost either. He's gonna try and find himself a Crystal Maiden if Solo shows on this wave. He does not have a TP scroll. Looks like the courier, ooh, he's not bringing one out either.
That was a long-range magic missile, but it will be enough for Hanskin to get here, but so is Epileptic Kid. And Hanskin is gonna have to use Snowball very nicely to be able to escape. Still though, Virtus Pro up by 2K. It's an Alchemist lineup. He almost has his Radiance, but it's slightly concerning me that Alliance haven't managed to take in any really big fights just yet.
I can't believe Solo just got away with that double wave kill with the Bloodseeker right there with no TP.
Yeah,
that's actually crazy. And yeah, and here's the fight coming now though.
Any outpost takers? Nico Baby says he needs time to farm, but that greediness, my friend, that greediness, you're gonna pay for it. Is safe with this Ace Rune. Is gonna be able to get the distance closed out with Avalanche tossed back. They're gonna be able to pull Nico Baby in and last. Oh, the swap! There goes Doom trying to chase him down, but another swap from Fada. He was gonna run him down with a Scorched Earth, surely, but Fada with the sick plays.
Dude, at least take the outpost, please.
Take the outpost.
Oh God, there's a princess knife on the outpost. Go get it. God. This is so painful. I mean, it's new Dota, so it's so easy from our perspective to see that, especially because they're like so tucked away on the side of the minimap.
Yeah.
That a lot of times you don't even notice.
Jumps on drums, Gyrocopter. He'll pick one up, as well as Resolution, who already showed his drums earlier in that chase for the Bloodseeker kill. Our Bloodseeker is going to be trying to rush an early BKB after a drums of his own. And, oh good, 33, not building drums. I'm happy for it. This is a hero that needs Vlads and Helmet Dominator.
Can I applaud this Dota Plus, though? A nice game 3, 15 minutes in, and it likes a good old-fashioned 50-50. Okay, 51-49, fine. Give them their little edge that they've earned, apparently, because they have an Alchemist, you know. Does that seem low to you?
Yeah, but just wait until Alliance takes that outpost.
It's all downhill from there.
1% swing.
The 1% for the 1%.
Speaking of the 1% pick rate.
1% net worth, you know, it's good life being the Alch.
Trying to take that outpost back.
Do they know they didn't remove the bottom outpost? It was just the shrines? We're still just fighting over this one.
The toss up in the air, the Brewmaster is going to get chased down a little bit, but he does have a primal split. Not in fear of being nuked down. He's going to be able to get it off now and turn towards Resolution, who's also been ruptured. Also, Lim's going to jump onto him, knocked up in the air, and there goes the Doom. They're going to be able to kill the Crystal Maiden as well. It looks like old Tiny, he's going to be chased down as Nico Baby running all these heroes down. Going to be able to finish off one of the cores. Epileptic Kid, he's going to be next up on the dock. Gyrocopter, he's going to fall as well. Fada's not dead yet. He's taking a little bit in the Radiance. Will finally finish him off, but that's 1 for 4.
Beautifully done.
Every single time, man, they hit their timings, and they hit them so strongly.
And that is perfect Brewmaster play. You want it in these games where there's someone who you just want to ignore. You see all that damage from the Alchemist, that was just purely the AoE damage. If only he could have like committed further, right?
Yeah.
With more stuns, more right clicks. Not able to do it though, as he's being tossed up in the air there by 3-3s. You'll see in the replay.
Watch that one again. Yeah, this attempt to go onto the Brewmaster, but he's so tanky. Then they expend so much. A beautiful Ice Shards. They focus down Resolution, so no chance of being able to get off a Doom or anything like that. And the Coil.
Coil, man, jeez.
Trapping the 2 supports around the Blood Rite, even if the Tiny did manage to like slightly sidestep it.
Such an awkward fight for him to play too on that Gyrocopter. He still had like charges on Flat Cannon left as he's running away from the fight. Like clearly things didn't go too well if that's where you're at.
33. With the voice command Brewmaster has. I love you guys, and I'm sure he does after a fight like that. Swinging the net worth actually in their favor.
Thank you, Weapons. He's just pointing it out for all of us at home. We might
I mean, the bounty rune's gonna spawn, Hanskin's there, he's gonna pick it up, and he's gonna be like, wait a minute. Nobody turned this outpost on. Somebody turned out the
Beautiful.
lights.
What the? Pupils get found by no one? What is that? Just blank?
Yeah, I've seen that happen once or twice.
Is that
I
when they
actually
get
don't know
outside the
why.
AoE or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
So
Oh,
maybe
well,
some-
there's...
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it just shows up again? Wait, do they both just get one? Whew, this is exciting. Yeah, they both just got a pupils gift. All right.
So somebody like the gyrocopter with like a flat cannon shot, maybe
Yeah.
far away or something like that. That would be. Oh, hey, Pupil's Gift, great Vengeful Spirit item. What a sick item for strength and intelligence for a Vengeful Spirit. Who
Yes,
biggest
that's-
problems is, you know, getting nuked down real quickly because you're so squishy, and then you have mana issues as well.
Yeah, it feels like it'd be so good on like any Agi hero.
Yeah. No one is going to throw out the stun here on Hanskin. Hanskin. It's going to be tough to bring him down, and Hanskin's actually going to back up and get his Spirit Vessel that he managed to build up the gold for after that team fight. So watch out, Alchemist, and even Doom. Those are two heroes that really need their regeneration in a team fight. Now being countered by a 4 position. Vlad's complete for 33, now has the 200 health, so good luck, Virtus Pro. When it comes to bursting that guy down, Save's gonna be caught in the mid lane, does manage to get the toss back onto Fada, and Solo tries to take advantage of it as best he can, but there's a bunch of Alliance heroes here.
Careful you don't just create a kill opportunity on Solo in that
Yeah.
situation. Got a little bit risky, but obviously having already burned the coil. Interesting, the Vlads, right? Instead of the Helm this game.
Yeah.
Base damage add, I guess nothing too crazy on his team, right? Feels that doesn't want the creep versus the CM maybe. It already has innately less value. So just goes for the old standby of the Vlads. And I really like that he's not going for the second item too. He's just going straight for the BKB.
Yeah.
Does not want to create an opportunity where it's easy for him to get doomed.
BKBs all around. Alliance are just gonna pick up 2 of them. Meanwhile, Limp is building into more of a damage build. He's got Blink, Dual Scepter, and is going to go for the Maelstrom that so many people have been enjoying with the change of the level 10 talent with the phase shift attack.
Yeah, it
There's
just lets
also,
you scale so well on the hero.
Yeah, I mean, you brought this up, Trent. The sick combination of Puck and Tusk with this level 10 talent.
Yeah, that's
Even
nice.
better with the Rapid Fire later on, but with Tag Team.
That one I would love to see. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
you know, you can't really draft around 25 synergies, but in this case, I'm all about it. But yeah, even just the phase shift attack, an extra bonus attack for tag team, just like 3 quick attacks like that is a really nice combination.
Fada setting up here at the top lane, trying to gank no one. No one sees this coming. He does have BKB, and he's actually going to try and turn around and see if he can kill Fada. Gets hit by the magic missile, and he doesn't want to commit BKB or anything just for a fine position, so gonna kind of run around, be a terror. Virtus Pro brought a bunch of heroes over here, but it's gonna be in our mid lane. Oh, threatened the Doom, almost got him, but jump away from Limp. Solo will actually survive thanks to that fake out there from Resolution, who almost has a pipe now.
So the Lions taking that big fight up top, right? Ignoring the Alchemist, tossing up in the air. They've actually gained quite a bit in terms of the Dota Plus, interestingly enough. It actually has a humongous probability for them, I would say, at this point in the game, like over 70%. It's favoring them in an Alchemist game. Okay, 68, my bad. But I'm a little surprised by that, I feel like. I don't think I feel that strongly towards it. I think the Alchemist is terrifying right now with this 10-second BKB.
Well, let's start off with the pickoff on a Solo, thanks to the double damage on Limp, and now they're going to be able to block some heroes in. Epileptic Kid, blocked out by the Ice Shard, is going to be forced to turn and fight here, but he's just going to go down the Primal Split eventually as the Snowball catches him, runs him over. No one is going to be able to fight on top of this, and Epileptic Kid does get a lot of damage in return, so they do manage to finish off the Tusk. No one almost killing the Primal Split Bandits in time, but he returns back to his original form. Resolution trying to get the kill on it. Nico Baby with the Doom gone out, but instead, Nico Baby will stick around, heal up, and triple kill for Limp.
Jeez, that's CM just getting blown up right away. And then Epileptic Kid, he got left out, just completely soloed from his team. Just like no one had to start running away as the BKB is starting to wear off. And even the Doom, like trying to get that Bloodseeker down. Nico Baby's still surviving.
Yeah. And they bought back for that and everything. I mean, look how out of position they end up kind of being. He's trying to lay down a ward and stuff, but Epileptic Kid with that ice shards, he's stuck. They just entirely ignore the Alchemist here.
Yeah, that first Cyclone again catching no one before he used the BKB as well. So by the time
Back
he's
into the game, freezing field. Heal Scepter is going to be able to cancel that. Limp will be able to get that kill, but the Snowball is going to be able to catch the Tiny as well. Got swapped back by Fada. Another 2 dead. The pickoffs continue to reign in.
This I love. Fast tempo, right?
Yeah.
Just like go, go, go right now. We're against an Alchemist draft. We want to keep this up. Nico Baby's on the opposite side of the map. He's creating his own pressure there with the safety of his 10-second BKB. And what an amazing killing trio they have, right?
Yeah.
Puck, Tusk, and Vengeful Spirit. These are 3 of the best heroes that we've seen in this patch in creating action for your team.
It really strikes me that Alliance does not seem to stress out too much. They have these sort of mid-game lineups, but they don't try and overplay their hand. They wait until they get these core items. So many times I've seen them just wait out until they had their BKBs, and then they just smash the enemy team, like 3 team fights in a row, right? And they're about to hit that window. They already have a 3K net worth lead over an Alchemist, and we didn't mention this, but also over a Doom. Another hero that has a bit of an artificial net worth increase.
And I think you've been saying the forcing of the issue from Alliance. One thing is VP have kind of been forcing it. Both of the bad fights that just occurred were a fight in the top outpost, which wasn't really necessary. It was a 14-minute fight at an outpost, and then a push in the tier 1 tower. You can understand, but there's no rush, I think, if you're Virtus Pro. I think you just want to keep this game more secure for yourself. And Solo, it's just dying under his tower to these runes, man. Every time I click Limp, he's got a DD, he's got an Arcane, he's got a DD, he's got an Arcane.
Yeah, and what does Puck really have to fear here? And like most of these abilities are going to be pretty well telegraphed. As long as he's killing the Crystal Maiden, he should be able to deal with the Avalanche just fine. He's going to see a Doom coming, no problem. So he's been able to play hyper aggressively. Now the top lane looks like they're going to be able to catch Resolution. The combination of 33 and Hanskin. Once again, finding opportunities. The Spirit Vessel is slowing down Resolution for sure, but it's going to take a lot more. And that's where Nico Baby and Fada come in with the Rupture as well as the swap. But now you're going to see Fada dying here. So no one actually stuck. The Ice Shards has actually stuck him on the wrong side of the fight. He'll turn around and kill Limp though. Limp got hit by the concoction. He didn't see that one coming.
On the tip mid-fight.
Oh no, and now the toss over. Okay, a buyback coming out from Limp. Not only does he die, but they need to be able to win this fight now. With the buyback coming in, they're going to be able to get the Gyrocopter as well as a Snowball forward. Catching no one. Stuns himself with the unstable concoction, but now a Doom on the Nico Baby. Toss up in the air, trying to finish him off. Resolution with a big crit. Just managed to kill him. The Spirit Vessel slowing down no one's regeneration, but he's fighting through it until the big nuke comes out from Limp. He is able to win this fight, it looks like, as he phase shifts up. Needs to be able to blink away a little bit farther back, but killing the Gyrocopter, killing the Alchemist. He wants more out of this even as he goes back in. Blink over to the side with the Rain Grips, but he gets caught by Solo. Snowball save. Hanskin, did you just get limping out from here? He got the illusory over, jumps away, saving Resolution. Are they gonna get greedy? No, they back out. Limp has already blinked himself backwards. Hanskin will pay for Limp's sins, but he does do a 6, a Blink Dagger Snowball play.
Man, Limp, bringing his teammates into these engagements. He did 7,000 damage in that fight, half of the team damage being provided by this Puck. Absolutely absurd. I mean, he had 2 lives to do it, though, of course, with that buyback. And in the end, it looks like that's going to be a pretty big gold victory for the side of VP. The downside, your Alchemist is dead, so he's not farming it up, but some much-needed gold for this Tiny. The hero's been struggling this series, I think, to get those first 2 big items. Save really needs to find that Blink Dagger.
See that fight again as the Doom also did buy back. You see him dying very early in this fight, and he got the Doom off a little bit later. Beautiful Ice Shards, and it was a cool situation, but he tries to phase shift.
He canceled his phase shift.
And he canceled it.
Yeah.
Gets hit by the unstable concoction. I mean, that was a dream. That was a dream Ice Shards where you just put him on the side of the Puck. The Puck can jump to the other side rather easily, but it would have been utter disaster if it wasn't for that kill on the Puck. As it was just a bit of a trade-off that did, I think, in the end go Alliance's way. Limp just going off on this Puck.
Crowd liked that reaction.
He almost has Aghanim Scepter, by the way, on Limp with the level 20 talent that he also just picked up. So look for a lot more waning risks.
He's having some issues with that BKB, right? The second it ends, he's getting Spirit Vesseled, and the fight becomes very difficult. And now he might have issues during his BKB. He ends up getting coiled here by the Puck because they have that swap. So it doesn't matter if you're BKB'd, he's going to force you out, they're going to snap it. and you are going to be one sad Alchemist.
There's so many great swap combinations in this game. Swap the Rupture, swap the Coil. Puck. Jumping backwards here is Virtus Pro. Try and get a little bit aggressive. They just picked up the BKB on Epileptic Kid, and they want to take the fight. They're going to be able to catch Vada until a snowball save comes out from Hanskin. He's going to roll into Epileptic Kid, immediately punches him up in the air, but the damage is still going to come out. Vada swapping Limp, and actually Limp immediately takes half of his health, so Alliance need to back away, but it does save Vada's life. Limp doesn't die, and they only lose 1 kill there from a very aggressive VP play.
Good plays, though, from both No One and Rezo, right? Not burning the BKB on the Alchemist and not burning the Doom, so they can keep pushing forward here. There's no real threat that they're under, and 3-3 showing on the bottom lane. He has TP'd, so if they want to move in here and try and get some wards down, this is a very good time for Virtus Pro, and that seems to be what No One's signaling right now. 15 seconds until his ultimate's back up. But they're a little hesitant heading up here. Solo's got the wards with him. He wants it. They want No One.
He's already so low. No One, he wants the BKB now, but it's too late. Nico Baby's physical damage is going to overwhelm both him as well as Resolution. They're going to look for the extra kills as well. That's going to be Solo. Drops a ward. He will manage to de-ward before he dies, but his own ward will fall as well.
I don't know why he's up there first.
Don't know either, but
I mean, the swap from Fada, I assume, is the positioning issue that happened there.
You got to be more aware of the physical damage that comes in from Alliance, because they have a Vengeful Spirit. So they've got the Wave of Terror, but then on top of that, you didn't know this part, but our Bloodseeker picked up an Orb of Destruction, which is why Roshan just fell so quickly. So much minus armor, so much physical damage.
Oh, now if you weren't feeling the Alliance head start earlier, you definitely are now. A 4K lead over a Doom Alchemist team is feeling very good at the moment. Now, mind you, Doom can, of course, cancel out a hero if he gets that proper Doom off. Maybe he can find 3-3 on that Brewmaster first, but it's going to be difficult without the BK, or rather the Blink build there. Just has the pipe, a couple auras to help him.
And with that fight loss, it also means that Virtus Pro kind of stuck inside their base, not able to pick up those tier 3 items. Alliance, full control. And they've already found 2, one of which is the repair kit that's sitting on the ground.
Now they just need a couple kills with this Aghanim Scepter on the puck onto that Alchemist, and it's going to feel very good for the side of Alliance. So keep choking them out, and you know, these Alchemists, they don't go for these crazy item builds anymore of the Manta, the Radiance, and spreading across the map and continuing to be a huge nuisance. It's a much more singular focused target they have to deal with. So No One in danger there. What he's hoping for is going to be a bash. Trying to catch Limp, trying to get the gap closed to get that for himself. Well, maybe some okay neutral items there too. They will find the Paladin Sword.
Yeah, that's a sick one. Increasing your regeneration on an Alchemist by 17%. On top of giving him some lifesteal. If he actually gets an Abyssal Blade, that could be the one thing where Limp starts feeding away some kills. Because that will make his game a lot harder. That blink, instant disable, that kind of distance, it's very hard to play against as a more mobile hero.
He is prepping for it already, though. He's got a Doom on the enemy team, so that Lincoln Sphere already looks good, and I'm sure he's seen the Basher and knows what's coming.
Yeah, that's a great choice by him.
30 minutes approaching here, so they want to try and secure both O-posts for the side of Alliance. A line down bottom from Epileptic Kid, maybe thinking about where they want to contest. They have a smoke on Solo, but they're, for now, just holding the high ground. Rezo scouts with an Invis Rune. Maybe they feel like there's some aggression coming. Invis Rune is scouted here by the Warden Sentry.
Coil and Rupture. BKB going to be activated by Epileptic Kid, and Alliance actually managed to retreat and just kill Resolution. Epileptic Kid can't really go anywhere. He's now going to try and TP out, but his BKB is faded, and the Walrus Punch is going to make sure there's no escape. 2 cores dead on the VP side. And Alliance, they're already well set. Very far ahead of VP with a pick off on save as well. This is potentially just going to turn into Alliance going high ground.
Yeah, very nicely done. That's all set up again because of Vision. Much like game 2, they had an Observer Sentry combo next to the Roach Pit, and Rezo was trying to go in and scout with his Invis Rune. He gets scouted. He gets hit with the Wave of Terror, so he couldn't blink. Instantly swapped, stunned back, and killed before he could Doom.
30 minutes in. Mid laner barracks and Alliance still kind of sticking around here for a second.
I mean, they're kind of okay with a fight. Yeah, they've got their BKBs.
Oh, what is this? No one's actually going to TP over to the shrine here, as is Resolution. They actually going to try and fight. The gyrocopter just coming up. It looks like they want to fight for the shrine.
Yeah, he bought the other components with his Abyssal Blade. They're on the way now.
They're going to make their initiation to BKB. Line 33 goes off before the Doom, so he's not going to take as much damage. And oh, look at all that AoE with the blood right on top. Oh, this is a disaster, VP. They lose 3 before the gyrocopter could even get close to the fight. And now the fight is done. Solo, as is the tradition, is the easy +1. Let's just go. Well, tier 2s are still up, so let's just go tier 4s.
Let's go GG.
Let's go GG. And there's no buybacks coming out because VP just lost 2 fights in a row, so surely that's it. So, well done by Alliance, man.
Scary Alliance, opponent there in the Alchemist. You get worried. You never know what's going to happen in those kind of games, but they didn't panic. They allowed him to get a little bit of gold online, a pretty decent timing on the Radiance, but then they just started taking team fights, and I think that kill trio, again, of the Puck, the Venge, and the Tusk, just so much to deal with on those side lane skirmishes. And then the big fights, 3-3 pulled it off, man. He made this Brewmaster look fantastic with the Wind Panda.
Yeah, he certainly did. I mean, the panel pointed out, right? A micro hero for 33. It's always going to be one of his greatest strong suits, and just Alliance as a whole, man. Just game 1 and game 2. Game 1 and game 3. The way they managed to pull out these victories, dominating the mid game, and it just feels like the game's like, okay.
Dire's top tower is about to take the flood. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of
Dire's top tower needs spreads. Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Are Radiant using echolocation?
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's bottom tower.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Illusion. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Unstoppable?
Invisibility.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Scanning for enemies.
If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked sick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant fortify their structures. Attack the heroes.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this day. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
I push the future ever further. Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I speak for the trees. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn. Razor. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to burn.
Anti-mage. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's ban now. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Choose your hero.
salt in your lungs.
Yes, I'm definitely getting series started. Team Secret versus VG Gaming. VG, we thought maybe they would push it long. Now we get a Timbersaw, a Puck, a Razor, a lot of sustain, a lot of great mid game. But Team Secret, the panel were leaning their way. You're undefeated. 5 for 5 for the on-camera games we've had so far here.
Yeah, so I flipped the coin, it landed heads, I had Secret for heads, so I'm gonna go with Secret for this game. I had the privilege of watching it, Matamba Man just spam first pick anti-mage in pubs, and I don't think most people could pull that off, and somehow he always, even if he lost, had a really good game, and that to me on anti-mage, so many times you'll see the first pick anti-mage in your pub and the guy will have a 25-minute battle fury, but I think Matamba Man's one of the best anti-mage players in the world. I think his starting items are really cool here with the Orb of Venom, with a couple pulled tangos from his teammates. I just think that this last pick, Timbersaw, yeah, it's nice in the laning stage, but you have the Viper break, you have a lot of disable, you have the anti-mage ultimate after he hits you enough times to burn all your mana. I like the way this game's gonna play out for Secret, I think.
I am not surprised at all that you focus on Matamba Man. If anyone didn't tune in, like for the group stage, that's kind of what you were going at the whole time. It's like, man, this guy's just amazing. And also that taunt is really, really cool. I kind of want to have that now.
Yeah, the ones that you can move while you're using them are just so much better than the ones that you have to stay still. So we're really happy they added one for anti-mage.
Diversity through taunts. Well, PYW is going to try and contest this bottom area as DY does throw out the grasp, forcing Matamba Man and Puppey away, and it's a level 1 Shadow Poison, so Matamba Man is going to cop some early damage from the pop, but it's still just a level 1 poison. DY careful around Puppey. This guy likes to lock you in with those treants, and Puppey happy to grab the stick charges in return. Already having that so early on. No, they really just want to keep battling him. Matamba, he doesn't have Blink, he went mana break to begin with, locked in with Puppey, and now Puppey, he's also going to die. There's been too much poison. Mid one's trying to come in to help out, but Matamba and Puppey have died in the top river.
I take back everything I said so far in this game, Toby.
He just needed to get to the lane faster. He won't miss the CS. But he loses his life, and that definitely doesn't feel like the start the Team Secret we're looking for.
Not at all. Anti-Mage is a hero that if he's not ahead by maybe level 2 or 3.
This will be good. PYW tossed up and towards the air. Puppey and Matamba doing the damage. They're going to catch him out, and Yang will be forced down the lane.
Yeah, you need these early kills on the side of Anti-Mage's lineup because he doesn't scale with levels in the early game. So if you don't get that advantage early, you just get pressured too much before your Battle Fury comes up.
How do we actually like the mid lane? We've seen Viper have a hell of a lot of success in this mid lane, maybe not always in the hands of, in fact, Ori, who's going against it. But how do we like the Puck versus the Viper in mid?
Yeah, you see the Pucks usually take the phase shift level 1 just to dodge that extra poison attack, so maybe that they can prevent it from stacking on top of itself. I think it's going to be slightly Viper favored as the levels go on, but Puck should have no problem getting the farm that she needs out of it.
I like how you get the gender correct as well.
I was like really cautious there. People always correct you on Puck.
You've done your lore research. Mid one and Puppey. It's just this tri-lane versus tri-lane on the top. There's a lot of easy range damage from the Shadow Demon, a hero which we have not seen. Well, we haven't cast him at all. I'm actually trying to think like how many times he's been picked up during this tournament. Either 0 or low.
Most notably, you're seeing these cutting creeps by Zai in the bottom lane, and Eurus absolutely free farming. Meanwhile, Zai only has 3 last hits. And if you're losing the tri lane as well, and the anti-mage is getting pressured, you want to see the benefit coming out in the other lanes, and so far, not exactly seeing that.
This is really good for Eurus. He's actually got support with DY. Mid one, haste rune to run himself down to the bottom. Actually, look for a bit like Zai wanted to go. He consumed the mango, ready to throw out the fissure, because he had no mana where mid one was arriving, but nothing comes from it. Eurus just goes back to the lane. The Dire Creep Wave will come back to him as well, and he'll get back on top of his CS. As we fall into a normal kind of lane matchup. Mid one's kind of hoping for some kind of attack on mid. Don't know how successful he can be at this. With phase shift and orb, unless they can bait the phase shift out, which Ori has been pretty...
That the orb has to come out as well. If he uses the orb aggressively, or at least to hit a creep, then maybe he can come behind with the toss. I think that's what he was waiting for. But I think good awareness from Ori, knowing he can't use that orb yet.
Well, they're going to disrupt. Here comes mid one. Only has toss available. Wants to go for Ori, but okay, wants to just walk past everybody.
Establishing dominance, Toby.
Cameraman. The sacrifice seems to be pretty high though. Like, you're spending a lot of time with these supports in mid. Yang's just able to get free solo levels on top. He's already got the 2 points up in his reactive armor. So you're not going to be able to, like, Puppey can't harass him. There's no, the old school Prophet, like, there's no orb on him. So you're not dropping the armor of the Timbersaw early on to harass. It doesn't work against the Timbersaw. Matumble Orb of Venom, like, it can slow down, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, he has no mana left, and he just doesn't take any damage. Yeah, you can't use any of your spells, but you can just hit him back like you're doing, and he has a salve.
Oh, mid one wants to help out. The Treant's getting in front of Yang, body blocking him up, so here we go with the toss back. Quick whirling death, he's got 2 one-charges up his sleeve, we're going to trigger both of them. Living armor, it's a nice bit of life, but not enough. A quick disruption, PYW looking to save Yang, but there's so much to move around. But the 3 players of Team Secret continue the lockdown against the Timbersaw, but Timber is #1 on the CS board.
It's so easy to have strongman syndrome on Timber. Think you're unkillable, and you just got to be a bit careful of overextending. I can't imagine that happens again when he gets level 3 in reactive. I didn't even think it could happen there, but I don't think he did either.
There's a little too many heroes to go, and we've seen the extra hit time you get with the support Tiny, just able to rotate around, get the toss back. Probably the reason why you think you're okay, but you've actually got to go through 2 retreats. Looking for the 5-minute bounty runes. Shadow Demon's nearby. Great sprout by Puppey. Locking the ramp, forcing PYW to move down the river.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never really thought of Viper as a niche hero. Kind of curious to see how he plays this game. Like, will he go for the right-click build? We've seen a lot of treads, Dragonlance, Maelstroms. I think it's his job to eventually rotate and gank this Timbersaw when nobody else can really deal with them.
It feels like that's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Disruption, he's already got 3 poison stacks on him. Ori looking to jump forward. Avalanche will create space. Now with 3 heroes from VG, they want to push further forward. 5 stacks of poison, dropping to 14 HP on Nisha, but he's still alive. He's going to quickly salve up and turn around, dodging. Oh, he will get hit by that 1 stack of poison. Puck looking to all forward. Ori looking for the kill. He'll get the rift off, but Viper playing from the tree line. Ori can get this kill, but at what cost? 3 heroes committed to kill off the Viper. Ori, he's going to have the Dream Call to buy that extra space. Toss is available. Mid one really thought about throwing Puppey forward then. Thought about it a little longer until he realized it was not the play.
Never thought of Viper as a playmaking hero, but he did manage to make it look pretty stylish there before going down.
Keeps Viper a little bit behind in the net worth. Sitting at 1900 to the almost 2.1k of Puck. One player we really have not looked at all is Eurus on bottom lane. He is #1 net worth on the Razor. And do Team Secret really have enough to deal with him? Like, he's going to be really tanky. Where does the damage come from Team Secret to do this? Or is it just a late game farmed up Matumba?
I think this Razor is going to represent a storm in the mid game that Secret has to weather through, Toby.
That is horrendously bad.
Thank you.
Avalanche, Zion set up with the initial stun. Eurus, well, there's nothing much more that DY can really give. It gave him all the life he possibly could. And Matumba is the one to rotate down, get his third kill. And the biggest one he could have asked for, the Razor.
He's one of the few anti-mage players that makes these early game rotations, and it really opens up the map when you have these kind of stationary, unkillable cores, the Razor, the Timber. You have to kill one of them, open up the lane for you. Otherwise, where do you go? You can't leave the Timber's lane, go mid. You can't go bottom against the Razor, so you have to kill somebody in order to open up the farm on the map. And generally speaking, that's the only time you want to fight on heroes like anti-mage is when you absolutely have to in order to farm.
Always going to move from one area of farm to the other. But sitting on this lane against the Razor doesn't feel any better. You actually saw a priority in Plasma Field, so it's 4 points in the Plasma Field. That's a lot of range damage, and you're seeing instantly Anti-Mage has to blink away. There's an Observer up on the hill. In fact, DY, yeah, Coin Blaze down the dire one. Will reveal his own vision just because of this. As Toss towards the mid, trouble for the puck. He just used his orb. Yang doing his own work up on top, but Ori's gone down. Mid one and Zai combining together.
Who needs a blink? Just toss him in.
That was the old way you did it with the Tide Hunters. Like, I have not enough money to get a blink dagger up. I'm going hood build instead.
Zai is going to kind of become a support this game, I think. Yeah, he's got a good net worth now, but since Anti-Mage took over his lane and he can't really lane against Timbersaw, I can't imagine he's going to be able to get that much farm.
Well, they're going to send him to the top lane anyway.
He does still have Echo, but I don't think you have enough magic damage to bring down this Timbersaw at this stage in the game. You would have to rotate the Viper, who doesn't have a single point in ult or Nether Toxin.
Well, they're bringing mid one in, and the Viper's coming in, so you're going to put it to the test. Yang trying to chain away. The Fisher hold will be there. And how long has he got? He needs more life available. He can't even get the chain done.
He doesn't need his break. That poison attack just does so much damage. Really important rotation there. I have to imagine they're going to keep rotating their cores to farm and have a rotation intended to kill somebody on the way there, because the Earthshaker can't match up against Razor or the Timber. Neither can Anti-Mage. You have to kill the map open for them. Like, you have to bring it open by only kills.
Puppy's faking his TP to bottom lane. He still remembers there's a Radiant Observer Ward, but I'm loving this Tinker Ward that VG's put down. They'll see everything that's coming from the tree line. And trying to ensure this tier 1 tower on bottom lane drops, and this is 30 seconds before you start opening up the outposts, so the push time couldn't come any better for VG Gaming. Then again, VG Gaming have a very bad record down near that outpost. But here comes the rest of Secrets. They haven't taken the tier 1 tower. They clean up the ward game. And the numbers for VG are very heavily split. They're doing TP the SD down to bottom lane 2. Quick Dire Observer was being placed down. Bounty taken out by Zai, losing a lot of his damage right now to Eurus. Quick Disruption means it's going to be max deal, 117 points of damage. Zai trying to be protected by Puppy, and he gets the Echo Slam off. So the damage output is going to be there. DY is finally going to move over to join this fight, but Eurus so low on life. Matama blinking forward. He'll find the kill. He still has Mana Void available as well. Puppy TPing forward, searching for PYW. He'll move back behind the tier 1 tower, trying to ride that broomstick away, but it's only just the handle. Matumba just bearing down on them. The top tier 1 tower can be taken out by Yang in the meantime. The Secret are continuing the pressure to the tier 1 tower on bot.
I think any other team other than Secret would be struggling to make the moves they are. They're somehow getting pickoffs against these heroes that are so hard to kill. Anti-Mage probably has to blink away so he doesn't get mana burn. Actually blinks aggressively.
The Perch. Over on AM, there's a couple of copies of Matumberman that's actually helping kill him. But it will not be enough. Matumberman survives back in the fountain.
Vici doing a good job of pressuring multiple towers at once, knowing that Secret just has to outnumber them in any circumstance, so as long as you're pressuring multiple different points, they can't be everywhere at once. They did already take the tier 1 top, and now they're looking to pressure mid. No Echo Slam on Zai, is probably going for the blink, has 1,500 gold saved up.
Oh, mid 1 just walks in. This is on the Avalanche. Now the Dream Coil is going to come from Ori. They know it's a guaranteed kill on mid 1, especially as he snaps that Dream Coil. Hitting the edge of the leash, Razor trapped inside the Sprout once more. There's just no way to escape. Misha just Viper strikes the Razor, and movement speed is totally gone.
Yeah, Razor used to be a really hard counter to Viper, but now your poison attack just does so much damage, it doesn't really matter if he drains you anymore. You kind of just kill him anyway.
Nisha will enjoy every single one of these kills. Of course, Timbersaw is still having a very good game. He take that top tier 1 town, now he sits in the middle. Finished up a Hooded Defiance early on. They're a good itemization you can really go for the Timbersaw, because right now it feels like Yang is only barely dying with the ganks from Secret. Do you just continue the defense item build?
He's going for a Bloodstone, so I'm not sure exactly what you define as defense, Toby. It does give you some health.
He's got Kaya and Bloodstone actually queued up. Yeah, it's nice progression at least. Somehow Matuma Man, top of the net worth. Wonderful tossing, great silence from Ori. He needs time to phase shift, but he also needed his orb. Matuma gets yet another kill. This one secured with the Mana Void. That makes 5 out of the 10 kills of Secret going the way of the AM.
They're just so crisply executing these ganks. Like, it just looks so easy when on paper, I'm telling you, in this game, I would be struggling to imagine how Secret could get any kills before the 15-minute mark. And that's why I love watching them play heroes like Anti-Mage. One of the few teams I think can really make it work. Not only is Matuma Man very good at the hero, but they just open up the map so well, prioritizing the right targets, getting that extra little bit of farm. This was a heavily pressured Anti-Mage. He fed First Blood. He was tri-lane, and now he's #1 net worth.
As long as you die when it doesn't really matter as much. Like, yeah, you gave money to Vici Gaming, but that's it. But worth a hell of a lot more now if Vici can find a way to lock and control him. But how do they even do that? Like, you're gonna break on Dream Coil? They don't have any other great stun controls. Everything else is slow.
There's just a lot of balloons to pop this game for Anti-Mage's ultimate. That's how I kind of like to word it. The other games we've seen with Anti-Mage, his ult hasn't seemed like that big of a threat as the game goes on. But Timbersaw, he's going to lose all of his mana.
Yep.
And he's going to get ulted. And it's going to do a lot of damage. Very reliable use of his ultimate in fights. Especially in the mid game when usually Anti-Mage isn't that strong at participating.
Smoke gang coming in from VG. They want to have this fight and then take the tier 1 tower in mid. Nisha will be the priority target as he sits onto the tier 1 tower. Puppey right behind it, but the smoke is already gone. Double damage rune. This has to be a little bit more enticing. Ori, in fact, even gives the bottle over to Yura so he can have that ready for the fight. Yang, you're on the wrong side of the river. Nisha will get some early chip damage in. And Puppey does what Prophets do best. TP down to bottom lane, summon an army of Treants, force someone to come back to defend this. And the split push begins from Team Secret, buying more space for Anti-Mage to farm.
It really seems like the momentum, the control on the map has shifted in favor of Secret. The pressure's off. Like, it doesn't seem like Vici can really do anything. Like, they have the heroes that I think are more mid-game focused, that this is their time to shine. And Zai does have the Blink Dagger Echo Slam available, but I don't think he needs to do anything. You can kind of just reactionarily use your ults to defend your towers, to counter gank. As long as your Anti-Mage is farming, I think you're pretty content with what's going on in this game.
In fact, is it even more worthwhile to hold on to that Echo Slam to stop Vici from wanting to push? Like,
exactly.
That's it. You just don't go towards the tier 1 towers. That's it.
I'm completely on the same page with you on that one. Oh, Van Brace for Anti-Mage. That's super value. Opens up a slot for him.
Puppey, are you trying to cliff farm right now?
I noticed this the other day. Don't be deceived. Anti-Mage's net worth is lowered by the Van Brace, so he effectively has an extra 2 Wraith Bands worth of net worth.
If Puppey actually waits 2 seconds, he can kill a courier with a Windlace. He's going a little bit off his target, however. It turned towards the mid. So Puck's finished his Blink Dagger. It's also coming out in the courier. And once again, Yang drawing the attention of Team Secret onto the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Nisha just doing a really good job of defending. They know he's under threat of dying, though, so that's why the rest of his team's here. They do eventually get the tower, but that was 5 minutes in the making. That took so long. In the meantime, Anti-Mage already completing his Battle Fury after such a rough start. Went Tread's double Wraith Band, too. It's not like he was skimping out on the other items.
I think mid one wants to try and touch Nisha in on the bottom. Try and get this kill over on Razor. Support will be in the neighborhood by DY if they go for this. And Razor, there you go, shows himself, but Nisha's already backing up. Right on top of the Dire Observer Ward is where DY is sitting. And again, we just accept the status quo. Mid one. Nisha's now moved in, realizing the Razor is backed up. Puppey can join the fight too, because hey, why not?
The power of the Prophet is the fact that you can get all these deep wards. You see the one on the shrine top. You see the one that revealed the tree just a second ago. A lot of process of elimination in Dota. If you know they're not there, you know he's alone. And they just have so much necessary vision. Matamba Man able to just maneuver the map however he wants. They don't really have any disable other than the puck coil for this anti-mage, and that's a scary thing to deal with at this stage in the game. When you can't kill anti-mage before Manta, it only gets harder.
Because then your silencers do nothing and you're losing full control. Top outpost being claimed right now by Matamba. You know, just blink away. It can be given back again. But it looks like Vici, they need to initiate. Take that blink dagger or puck and do something with it. So he's going to smoke up with the SD. They look towards the middle lane. Nisha starts his battle against Yang, but they can't really go on him. And there's so much information as well from Puppey. If he's not using these treants to block, he's using him to scout. And now, well, blink. Stun forward, it's going to be Zai. Nisha, not actually caught inside that Dream Coil. Zai will snap the coil, but that means he can still get the fissure off, and there's so much support coming in from Team Tigger with the Mana Void. It spills out to the Shadow Demon. Timber is down. ES will also fall. The self-banishment and only delays the inevitable of Nisha's damage. And another sprout again from Puppey. Control after control. Euro takes forever to break free. And Ori, even blinking forward, careful of the avalanche hits.
And Anti-Mage actually reflected that banishment, so he tried to take the Anti-Mage out of the fight, but that's one thing about these heroes like Doom, Shadow Demon with these single target abilities that have cast time. You can actually block them very reliably on Anti-Mage. Matchups that used to be really rough for him, no longer the case. They still have Echo Slam, and they are smoked up looking to make it happen again. Blink Dagger also on Tiny. That is a farmed 4-position Tiny, all things considered. Looking at the supports of both teams, Secret is winning that battle.
And look at him come to fight. You're going to put that Blink Dagger straight to use. Ori, oh, he's going to orb. He already phase shifted as well, so they start with a toss. The Echo Slam follow-up. They just want to chain their stuns perfectly. So puck will fall while the battle ensues on bottom. Puppey has finally gone down. They cut through the trees looking for Matamba, and they do catch him. He'll blink down south, but who's got a stun? No one. Overgrowth was already committed to help get that kill on Puppey.
Trading in the outpost, but both teams are okay with that. I think the puck kill, obviously much more impactful than the Prophet. We are seeing the Deso being built. The problem with this game with a puck is he's dealing with instant disables. You have the Earthshaker from Fog, you have the toss you saw there. I like how they committed the toss first. They didn't just try to immediately blink Echo Slam, because if you miss the toss, whatever, it's a very low cooldown spell. But if you blink Echo and he manages to dodge it, suddenly you've committed that long cooldown. I just love watching the way Secret plays the map, how many heroes they can to kills. They had Nisha defending the mid tower for 20 minutes in a row. They just know exactly what they have to do to win this game. And Secret's one of the few teams that no matter what lineup they play, I kind of feel like they always know what they're doing.
Well, there's always a plan. And they're going to get 3 of the 4 bounty runes thanks to this map control they've got. The ping is finally coming out. The Nisha will grab the one on top. SD's TPing up. Eurus was already here. It's kind of funny watching Zai just sitting in Roshan. I'm not exactly certain who he's looking to kill. Probably whoever walks into the trap. The Observer Ward that Puppey planted so long ago has just seen so much. The Matamba is always on the other side of the map to VG Gaming.
Yeah, already level 15 on Anti.
Zai? Oh, he is waiting for his own fight. He's going to lose his own life. Radinager bounces around, but the kill is already taken. Yang was moving up. Nisha started off with his own Viper Strike. Now that that's down, maybe Timbersaw feels like he's got a little bit more to work with, but mid one's Avalanche creates some space on the retreat. Matumba's just owning the Radiant side of this map.
Yeah, he is farming to his heart's content. He almost has the Manta complete. Courier's dead for 15. I'm sure that'll be when he gets it. And then the Manta, it not only removes the silence from Puck, but it also removes the overgrowth from Tree. That really is the only way they can prevent him from moving, other than Coil. And I don't think they have enough damage to bring him down in a Coil at this point in the game. So not even considering when he gets these extra tanky items like the Abyssalius queued up, and then he's going to be a kill threat on anybody on the side of VG.
But it's good to see VG understanding where their strengths are. Like, they take down the tier 2 tower up on top lane. They've already taken the tier 1 tower in mid, and they can keep theirs alive. The other power of the tree and protector, only one tier 1 tower currently claimed by Team Secret. Of course, it's the bottom. That's where Team Secret were forcing their advantage. But VG really want to continuously own this map.
Yeah, Vici, I think, is doing everything they can. Those early to mid-game kills, like the 5 to 10 minute mark that Secret got to open up the map for their anti-mage, that's the crucial impact that you're feeling now at 22 minutes. The fact that the map is not closed in on him too much to the point where he's forced to fight before he wants to.
It's a fight again. Fresh Desolator over on the puck to go to work with his Dream Coil. Need to hold him in position.
BKB on Razor as well.
Yeah, he's had that for a while. He's just never really had an opportunity to use it. And on bottom lane, DY, he's trying to reach the Dire Orb. He's able to get rid of it. Well, there's your mid-jump right on top of Nisha. They want to pick him up quickly. They're able to get it. No buyback available. And where does VG then want to add their pressure? Matumbaman's been pushing in the bottom lane, but DY is taking care of this. Instead, they look towards the top lane. Zai farming up the wave, and Timber will come to cancel that one. In fact, Puck is already here. Mops that wave up so quickly.
Such good awareness by Zai, knowing exactly how long he has to farm that creep wave before, if they had TP'd, that they would be there. That's the big thing, is they're so aware of how they can push their limits. He only farmed 3 creeps, he left the other 3. Players like myself, I've been like, I want this extra 100 gold, Toby, and then I'd be dead.
It's that point you don't play the 50-50 game. I'm loving the ward battles between these supports. It's been so unique with the wardings, Tinker wards, but the teams are working it out so quickly too. That's why our map feels pretty dark. There's an observer and sentry currently watching over the bottom room for the Dire side. As far as everything else goes, you don't see much. All you see is just the remaining sentries. Oh, Manifold Ori. The silence. Well, cancels it again. A quick little phase shift. Has he got the time? Blink dagger, 1 second on cooldown, but no. That is a level 3 Mana Void. And with a pretty much empty puck, you had the damage output. Purge over on mid 1, able to toss the Timbersaw into Nisha, into the break. They're trying to break it free of this one. Defensive disruption from PYW will buy a little bit more time to Timber chain down, but Yang, he stayed up on the hillside, so Matumbaman just jumps himself in and burns off the remaining life of Yang. In fact, even stopping his attacks, allowing Nisha to get the kill. PYW kept alive by the living armor. DY, he has the overgrowth, will let it rip as 3 heroes under the tier 1 tower. Will just be held in position. They'll still finish the tier 1 tower. And into Roshan, Team Secret move. Puck is up in 13 seconds time.
Yeah, I love the puppy build, enabling his anti-mage, the Vlad's pushing down lane. I can't really imagine them doing Roche without these items. So really seeing the game plan come into fruition here.
Does Timber buy back? Eurus is here. He's going to blast the field, do some damage inside the pit, but Tiny tosses him up, tries to trap him, but BKB from Eurus looking to steal the damage. There's so much damage into Zai. He's trying to jump himself out in time, back towards the shrine. They're healing up, but Viper won't be so lucky. And Matumbaman left behind. He just gets backed up by Roshan. He gets locked in. VG, Zai, no, he couldn't steal it. He tried to get in, actually grabbed the Aegis the Immortal, but Radiant have already taken everything. The Aegis in the hands of Eurus. And Team Secret, yeah, they didn't think that VG would try it either, but VG claim so many core kills, plus Roshan, plus the Aegis.
God, I was giving so many props to Secret, but VG, they're making it happen. I really thought at this point, if they got the Aegis on Secret, this might be just GG in a matter of 10 or 15 minutes, but whoo-wee.
Yeah, that's something you want to see again. That was one hell of a fight.
They changed the disables on the anti-mage really well there, preventing him from blinking. The silence on Puck, then the disruption on Shadow Demon, and then they had the leash on Puck. They didn't quite have it up yet before that. And I think Secret's got to be careful. As long as they don't give them the 5-on-5s that VG wants, then I think they'll be able to take this game. But VG definitely has the stronger team fight.
Here we go again, we watch it. BKB from Eurus couldn't come at a better time. The control not being there from Prophet.
The silence into the disruption, into the coil. He's just not getting out. That Desolator from Puck, I love it. Something we're seeing more and more often. The phase shift makes it so you apply it to everyone around you. The 90 damage talent at level 15. And he's almost got that Ag Scepter. So suddenly this window for killing anti-mage that I thought was just slowly but surely closing is broken wide back open.
And now they're starting to have the DPS they require. Roshan even helping out, so it wasn't the bash, it was the clap that he landed. Zai. There we go again. Zai out of position. Puppy just TP'd in to try and help. A quick Sprout to TP away to safety will not be successful. Forced up, can't get down the hill either. And these pickoffs back to back, remember, you still have this Aegis to the Immortal VG Gaming. They just want to feel a little bit more confident to go high ground, and they're going to be able to. Matumba seen on bottom lane. If DY can cancel this TP out of Matumba, it could cause real problems for the home defense. In fact, they're just TPing down the bottom lane. Matumba, quick blink away. DY hoping to keep up with him. So VG decided against the tier 3 tower. A quick silence, but Matumba's just walking it off. Goes back over towards his outpost where he's got proper vision. And this haste rune puck searching for Matumba will not find him.
That's smart. Rather than
but they do catch out Eurus. No quick follow-up. Nisha's too far away. And yeah, he's got Aegis.
And the rest of his team is just beelining it from the bottom lane. I like how Matumba Man stayed bottom. He didn't like panic TP back to base while he was running away. Using the shrine or the outpost vision, immediately pushes the lane again, forcing Vici back and forth. This is just the cat and mouse that they have to play during this Aegis. Vici trying to force a fight, Secret trying to do all they can to not have to fight them 5-on-5. They benefit from skirmishes. They have a lot of single target pickoff. They have a lot of burst damage. Meanwhile, Vici has all these tanky, immobile heroes like the Timbersaw, the Razor, the Tree.
I think Matumba's going to start giving some of these items over. Yeah, he's going to give both the Craggy Coat as well as the Quickening Charm to the Viper, who will then give the Craggy Coat over to mid one. Because you do not want, like, both Viper as well as AM do not want that item. The negative attack speed.
Yeah, support Tiny, though, very content to have 31 armor for free. That sounds pretty balanced.
Well, no one's taken that top bounty rune. Zai's going to come over. It's like, well, I'll take the bounty, and I guess I'll take the outpost, too. Looks so stupid.
Yeah, Zai loves doing that. It was on his stream, and his viewers were like, does that do anything? He's like, nah, it just looks really funny. It's only when somebody else on your team is also channeling it, because otherwise you just reset the timer.
Yep. Some fresh items. BKB up from Viper. Enjoying that one. Aghanims for Puck. It looks like we have gone through. Was that all of our tier 3 neutrals up and running?
It's amazing how one fight can just change the pace of this game so drastically. At this point, I think Secret has to have to wait for this Abyssal Blade on Anti-Mage. Potentially look for a crucial pickoff like the Puck earlier.
Oh, mid one. Hori's going to think about his own pickoff. Mid one. Starting over on the outpost. He's going to continue the channel through it. Timbersaw TPing in as well, but it all comes too late. Now the Avalanche actually clipping the Tree Protector underneath the Sentry Ward. They find him. Bring him down.
I think any kill's crucial for Seeker right now because it just prevents the rest of VG from
TP's in. That Sprout doesn't last too long. Yang chaining through, Puppy with the force up, able to dodge the attack from Yang, who now has to chain himself up out this one. As mid one won't even allow it. Throwing him back in towards the fight. Shadow Demon looked to help out too, but now it's just Yang kind of stranded, surrounded by 4 heroes. One of them going to TP out, and nope, Matumba's there for the kill. Secure him with the Mana Void. In fact, it's mid one who punches it. The Mana Void was enough damage. Echo Slam. Really, they just go from one to the next. The next, Ori will be nearby. He gets a Dream Coil. A little bit extra damage, splitting it off. I'll have to wait through the Dream Coil, so Team Secret cannot get more. The VG Gaming is just one by one. They march towards Team Secret's death line.
Yeah, if Secret can force them apart like this, they benefit. But if Secret groups up like they did in the Roche Pit, I think Vici's going to wipe them every single time. Both teams really punishing the mistakes of the opponent. I think they're really forcing them to make it, though, right? Secret maybe got a little antsy going for that early Roche, but that was all set up by a lot of constant split pushing, applying pressure that they have to react to on the side of Vici. And Aegis is gone. I don't know if they've missed their timing. I thought they missed their timing already, then they had it again.
This just feels to be like the state you can feel of Dota. Matama jumping in there, burning the Mana of Ori so quickly. He has no time to react. Zai's control was more than enough.
So hard to play Puck as the game goes on. The damage from Anti-Mage plus the stun from Shaker is always going to be a kill.
Yeah, because you can't Lincoln's dodge any of this. Like, what do you get? Like an Aeon?
That doesn't feel good, but that might be the only way he can deal with it.
He's going BKB, but the BKB also, if you don't trigger it in time, you can't react in time.
Yeah, usually you can just fissure from fog like Zai did there, and there's no reacting to that.
Maybe then there's more pressure on Yang to be the frontliner. He has his mana burn just as fast.
Yeah, he's almost like a ticking time bomb for the rest of his teammates if he's getting hit by the Anti-Mage.
So Tree as well as SD, you're gonna have to do some heavy saving. The Blink Dagger now afforded by the Tree and Protector.
They're smoked up. Anti-mage from Bissell.
Another grab. Goodbye, Timbersaw. That plus 20 strength talent, not giving him enough to survive. Like
exactly.
Like what SD's going for, like the chain ultimate. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter build. I don't know if he's gonna have enough time to finish that. Team Secret can just start to step up the pace.
Yeah, the break really good against both the Anti-Mage and the Viper when you get that Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Razor went for this butterfly, but I think they needed a disable or something. They needed some low cooldown, reliable way of locking Secret down.
You actually want him to have like a scythe?
Yeah, something like that. I don't think that you can just have Coil from Puck be the only way that you reliably kill heroes, because then it's so much on Ori. He has to be the farming hero, he has to be the initiating hero. He's just gonna have so much to do that it's kind of easy for Secret to read Vici's movements based on one hero.
It's kind of nice when you think of it on one way, like VG Gaming can have a backup damage form, so it's not just on Puck, it's less pressure on Ori, which I think he'll be as fine as this tournament has gone. Like, having less pressure on Ori is okay, but I get you. Where is you disable? You get all the damage, but can you inflict it?
Yeah, as long as they can force the fights, his damage is good. But right now, that's their issue, so looking to make it happen with the smoke now.
See mid one's position, he's underneath the observer wall, he's making sure the smoke will not be able to surprise Team Secret. Roshan will respawn in 1 minute 45.
They check it, but it's not up.
They're also checking for wards, but the sentry is barely out of range of the dire orb. So VG Gaming probably feel like they're in a good spot, or away from vision, but Eurus is sitting right on top of it. So is it's the Tree Protector. A 3-man echo. Zai hits in hard. SD's already down. The Ogre creates some more space. Puck's doing some good damage. Eurus as well. Needs to do it through the BKB. Animate as well as the ES will both end up falling. And DY, I don't know how, but he barely survived this fight.
Yeah, I think
that looked so good when Zai initiated.
Yeah, I think Secret underestimated that. All of Vici was right there. I think they thought that they were going to get 1 or 2 quick kills and then turn it into an advantageous team fight. But Vici, you saw the damage. They can bring down Anti-Mage if all 5 of them are there.
Yeah.
Like you're talking about with Eurus' build, that he does do enough damage.
And he just hit 25. We're 34 minutes in. He cracked at 25. He's got a Paladin Sword to buff him up as well. So sustain is up, and let's just see this start once again. So mid one started all this, fighting on DY. And Zai looked like he was going to nail this whole fight.
I think they should have focused the tree. That overgrowth just won them the fight. If they had focused the tree, I think they underestimated that he was going to be tanky enough to live through that initiation, as you said.
Yeah, Nisha, when he Hurricane piked himself up the hill, and then he started battling into the Razor, who just BKB.
Yeah.
Damage problems going the other way.
This Lotus Orb from Prophet will be a big deal if he manages to block the static link from the Razor. It just reflects it and basically negating it. Oh, they have 2 Lotus Orbs queued up. Okay, so they're really investing on basically putting items on their Anti-Mage as well as their Viper. They have the bunch of Force Staff, they have the Vlad, the Solar Crest, now 2 Lotus Orbs coming out.
Protect the 2 claws so they can stand on the front lines together, not just one by one. But it feels like VG Gaming, they made the most of the opportunity. You take a fight, you clean up the sides. You've already taken the all the towers on the top as well as the mid lane. There's just the tier 2 tower on bottom. But Puppey doing Puppey things. Every outpost is for the taking.
They're coming though.
He just, yeah. He's got a 4-star available. Man, they do so much damage. Zai, a Fissure block. There's your 4-star. Begins his TP away to safety. You know where they find him. Yule Scepter is available. Puppey comes down and dies.
I was like, if he gets out of here, man.
It was the only disable that that Yang had to offer. SD was coming, but he was a little too far away. But with Puppey down, they look towards Roshan. This will be the second of the game. Mid one, also getting good information. Ori jumps forward, gets a Dream Call over on mid one. They're using their Radiant Observer Ward to try and take this fight, slowing mid one down. The Lotus Orb will not protect him. And now he's dead for 75 seconds. Matumpa's looking for a rebuttal with a push on bottom lane. Maybe he can take the tier 2 tower. But losing Roshan for this? Dangerous.
That coil lasts so long, man. 8 seconds.
8 seconds for that, and the double damage to give him even more pop. Matumba's going to try and trade for a little bit more. He's still looking to the tier 3 tower on bottom lane, but they cannot contest Roshan. No one from Team Secret is there. So now VG Gaming have a second life on the Razor. The cheese is currently in the backpack of the puck. Got a funny feeling they're going to give that to the Timbersaw.
Smoked up on Vici.
He's got 9 Bloodstone charges on the Timber.
We have seen worse from Ori yesterday. I think he had like
it
4.
was the same team, different player. Under the cover of smoke, VG. Zai just blinked himself close up, but not close enough to break the smoke or make himself a target. Yours will be the front liner. Poppy's preparing for the siege. Defensive sentry wards. Inside the base they go.
Yeah, Zai is like circling where exactly they are. They know that they've kind of done this clean sweep across the map. They're just trying to corral Secret into their base. They know the split push threat is what they have to deal with. And even though they don't get a kill from that, look at where Secret is. I think it really did accomplish what they were going for.
And they look to get to bottom. They won't get there in time. Yang's already going to get the outpost. But it's not going to stop them from trading it straight back again. Still another minute and a half until the 40.
Yeah, they're looking for this Timbersaw.
Yeah, they just want him.
They know he's there.
If you can blink Abyssal Blade, then that is... Oh, okay. And he can miss chain like that. There's a attempted kill. He's turning around. Razor's coming back over. Poppy just took the Shrine. Puck also TPing forward. Timbersaw still looking for his own target. Mid one finds his, which is Eurus. It's the Aegis Morse, not the target Team Secret want. But they're happy to do the early chip damage.
Yeah, Secret's going to keep trying to find you with 4 heroes against your 1, and then VG... Yeah.
And then Poppy just goes top. We'll drag you the other side of the map and we'll take the other outpost. And if you push up too far, Poppy can just TP down, take that outpost, and then TP back anyway.
It's pretty hard to get both outposts against a good Prophet player, that's for sure.
Backdoor protection. Creep wave will finally arrive, so VG can claim this remaining outer tower. New items, so Aeon Disc, the Shadow Demon. That's a nice way to survive.
Yeah, they seem content having no extra disables on VG. Nobody building into a sheepstick on, like, not even the puck.
It's just the raw damage. We kill what we can in the very short span of time we've got.
Exactly.
The puck is getting there. Like, he's got BTs going in for the Daedalus.
Most likely going to take the Dream Coil Rapid Fire at level 25. That's what we've been seeing a lot of with this physical damage build. The phase shift attack kind of made this build way more viable than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Just makes it come online much sooner. Before, it didn't really make sense to go for the Dream Coil Rapid Fire because up until level 25, he didn't really do any damage.
I actually love how, too, he gets to combine with the telescope of the SD, and the Viper doesn't get one of his own for his team.
They did get that
range advantage.
They did get the outpost right before the 40-minute mark, so VG does claim both outposts in terms of XP.
Yang's even going to get the bounty rune on bottom.
I just watched mid one try to swing, and he's got the craggy coat plus his ultimate. Takes him so long to finish one attack.
That's classic speed, Tiny. You always remember the Tinies who would hit into the racks. Like, I'm going to remove 25% of this of the HP of the racks, but I will take 5 seconds to swing my arm. Razor's getting bigger and bigger. We may actually have, in another VG game, another level 30 hero. Eurus is already at 27. With a DD rune bolted up, he'll trigger it now. They don't have much longer left on this Aegis of the Immortal. They really want to make the use of it.
As an 8-second coil, we're not long enough. He has the timeless relic now. 25% on top of that, as well as 15% damage. One of the best tier 4 items, if not the best, for the puck.
What did Razor manage to pick up? He got the Havoc Hammer. 30 damage, 80 strength. Sure, you'll switch that one in after the Aegis is timed out.
And he gave it to his tree as well. He's got open slots. He's fine to take that extra little boost. Might even help him clear some waves.
Yeah.
As a support.
But his tree is the real meme hammer, boy. Timbersaw so close to Team Secret, but that's a long chain away. Team Secret having that smoke break. Not what they wanted. Yang, feel his aggression, turning around. He's just looking for a target to your scepter. Well, the other 3 heroes of Team Secret are still smoked in mid lane.
Can they catch Rager? He still has Aegis. Is it timing out? It is going to be out in a
10
few
seconds. 10 seconds.
They're waiting for it.
I have to wait a little longer.
Dire's top tower is about to take the blow.
Zai plays the ward on the hillside. I realize Yang's moving over, doesn't want anything to do with it. The Minotaur Horn will be a new item. Switch straight in to the anti-mage. Plus 20 strength.
Oh, he gave the Van Brace up. Will Nisha take it? He does. Okay. That is an agility Van Brace, so probably not very good on anyone else. AC going to be done on the Razor. He's all in on this physical right-click damage, and that is, he's the only one on his team that does it. I guess the puck kind of enables it, and now that he has the Daedalus queued up with the Dream Coil Rapid Fire, Arcane Rune as well, bottled up.
Who gets Paladin Sword now?
Looks like it's going in the reject pile. Maybe he'll save it for fights because it does amp up your Satanic.
Mm-hmm.
Like take out his boots. Maybe after the BKB.
Once you get the Timeless Relic.
Maybe good on Shaker, which he is going to hand it off.
I swear, with all these new items, you need to have even more, like, proper inventory slots. Well, Timber jumps straight forward. Viper caught inside the tree lines. Gets the Viper strike out over on Yang. Is anyone going to try and break him free? They are not. And now the jump in. Dream Call almost snapping on Nisha. Man, he dies so quickly. And they want to get more. Matumban up on the hill, puts down the spell shield so he can blink away to safety. VG looking to fight so hard that Assault Cuirass is like there wasn't even armor on this poor little Viper.
Yeah, it's just that Dream Coil Rapid Fire. When you get coiled, you're going to die, Toby. Anybody on their team, I think even Anti-Mage might die to the Puck plus Razor in a few seconds, honestly, inside of that Dream Coil. I don't know what Secret does about it. They don't have any abilities that buy time. If they're in the coil, they can't save anybody. They can't purge the disable.
You can cancel BTs at least. That was Yang who was TPing down to the wave on bottom. You'll just TP to the lane, to the tower instead. And, well, into the trees, you guessed correctly. Zai bouncing around, he goes west far enough, but now Ori, oh, he's there, right on top of Zai. Threw out that last fissure, revealed his position. Ori was going the opposite direction, and now 71 seconds without the Earthshaker when Roshan could spawn up in 40 seconds time. And maybe Eurus, Matumba jumps in, gonna burst the mana as quick as he can for DY, blinks forward, gets the overgrowth as well, so Eurus is able to not only survive, but add some pressure. Puppy will force him back up the hill, he'll be okay.
That's the benefit of the Minotaur Horn. He can use his Manta, and then if he gets overgrowth, he can just use that active for, even though it's only a second and 1.75 seconds of
breaks
active.
it free.
Yeah, breaks him free out of that overgrowth. They're looking for Tiny. He's going to find him.
They're going to look for Prophet as well. Puck, TP's up, able to get the quick silence. You already have a Rod of Atos, so Puppy, hard to get away. Hides inside of his own sprout, but Ori just joins him inside the trees. And Puppy, he can't really go anywhere. Matamba jumps in. He knows that he's wasted the timing of Puck. Ori can just get mana voided down. DY goes invis the tree. Will be thrown down and connect, but DY is okay.
They also knew the overgrowth was on cooldown. He had used it just a few seconds ago on the anti-mage. Really important kill. I mean, Puck's probably the most powerful hero on the map. Yeah, the Razor does so much damage, but...
Matumba.
Wow, already BKB, just a panic BKB. What's he scared of?
It's the Minotaur Horn.
Oh,
he actually keeps holding his BKB. He's still got a 10-second BKB timing. Shadow Demon protected by the Aeon Disc. Now Tiny, low on life. Yang keeping the Shark one from top, and mid one cannot escape from that one, but Matumban just goes straight at the back lines. Still hasn't got the kill over on Shadow Demon. Now he's locked in. It's the Dream Call. He knows he can't jump away, but Zai can jump in! A huge fissure! Nisha now into his own damage, but he's lost Anime. Anime will buy back into the fight. They need more damage output, and they're buying the time, but Nisha's still gone down. Zai back in again with more stuns, but now he's also over into the tree line. The attack will follow him from Ori into the trees. Zai with no buyback available, and Yang looking for his own kill. He's caught him out with the Yulsep. The mid one says, get away from me. But Roshan is alive. There is a refresher shot in this guy as well. And with Team Secret with so many players down, you know VG are heading there right now.
His Razor is a raid boss, man. He does not die. I doubted his build without the stuns, but they knew if they just got a couple pickoffs, they could force Secret to fight them.
He's going to bottom lane. He blinks forward, able to actually cancel the jump away. Yang gonna lose a little bit of his mana. Where's the support? I thought more of it was gonna come a little faster. Realizing just how little Matumbaman actually does. And Yang doesn't even care. He just goes up to the tier 3 tower. The rest of his team's on top lane. Eurus is taking the tier 3 tower on the top lane, while Yang provides the distraction on bottom. What does Team Secret do about this? With no ES, Viper does not want to buy back. They'll have to let the top lane of Rax go. The proper sprout means they can't close the distance and get that attack into the melee. That's fine. They'll kill the range instead, then into the melee. While Yang stays underneath the tier 4 towers. Attention is shifted towards the mid lane. But they're backing up. No buyback from the Viper. ES is alive.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Now Razor actually can consume an Aghanim Scepter and get the Aegis Immortal too if he wants to.
Has fallen.
He's also approaching level 30. He doesn't have the most amazing other talents. They have a level 28 Razor, level 28 Timbersaw.
For the Aghanims with his 25 unlock.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That'll feel nice. Divine Rapier. It is on the field for Matumbaman. All the damage he can dish out, he will try to do. The Imcores are dropped down. Goodbye tier 2 items. We're hitting 48 minutes. We're hitting late game.
Yeah, they give the Refresher Shard to Razor. Double BKB, double Satanic, double Eye of the Storm. It does stack.
And that's the old way, right? Like, it was always like you get Refresher Orb, you have the Aghanim Scepter Ultimate, you just start burning through buildings. And Puck now has the full Daedalus completed too.
Oh, and Timbersaw gifted him a Moon Shard. What a good teammate. Or was that the Puck? Somebody gifted him a Moon
His
Shard.
attack speed is going to be through the roof. Currently going at 530. Smoke movement from VG Gaming. Good observer on the hill. If mid one waits a little longer, yep, the smoke's going to break. Mid one, here comes your Timbersaw to the front lines. Won't get control. The Dream Call hits the back line. So much damage. Viper as well as Prophet just evaporate. This is why VG wanted to go all out with the DPS, but Matumbaman, he can jump away, burn both the BKB. Minotaur Horn still available for him. He'll go for another quick blink. He cannot die. TP from Zai. It'll be successful. There's no Yule Steps to cancel that one. But Team Secret, a lot of heroes pushing up the daisies. They have Zai's Echo Slam. They have that big ultimate. Maybe that'll be enough to defend on the high ground. Again, the Minotaur Horn can be triggered off. Defensive disruption. Give the Razor a little bit more safety. Nice 4-star. Zai getting away from that Rod of Atos of DY. Quick little fissure. They want to burn the mana over off this Timbersaw as quick as they possibly can with the Dream Call. We go all over again. Oh, just call it. Mercy, mercy, please. Team Secret will lose all 5 heroes, and they will definitely lose game 1 here against VG Gaming. That Puck feels so good. And VG didn't look like they were always online, but they were at the end.
I think many of us, including myself, underestimated VG coming in this series, and that Puck, man. As the game went on, I really love all their items. They all just became super tanky, and just by throwing their spells on you, they did a ton of damage. And Secret, just the anti-mage, he's not a late game carry. The Viper passive, or the Viper poison attack does not scale as well as it used to. They just didn't have enough damage to kill these heroes, and Vici, that convinced me. That was a nice performance in game 1.
Already did 36,000 hero damage. Next closest to him was actually 33 of Viper, but 28k of Eurus. So they both really just started to amp up their DPS. VG looked fantastic. The draft just worked so well for them as well. And Team Secret, they'll have a little bit to work out what they want to do in game 2.